Shit. W. Oh, yo, crazy timing. Crazy timing. Wow. That is craziest timing. Craziest timing. What up? What up? Sorry. Following up from last night on something. Wow, crazy timing. Like literally as I press the live button, that's crazy. Damn, I had like the perfect word I was gonna say, and now I lost it already. Appreciate it. Definitely. Keep me posted. And I'm about to reshare this story. That's W's. W. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's cool when like sometimes I'm like, it's crazy. Sometimes you sell too early, bro. That shit's wild, bro. Not sell, but it's like sometimes it's like a lesson not to give up. Anyway, so basically, yeah, one of the people that I ran into yesterday outside of the Oscars when that shit was getting out just responded and reposted the story, so that was cool. Um, I've been waiting on that shit. Not waiting on it, but like we've been talking about it like since. So cool, interesting. Past like couple 3-4 days, maybe 3 days. Um, very interesting. Very interesting. I'm not gonna cap. Couldn't, I wouldn't, I shouldn't. I'm not also not gonna lie. I was drinking before the stream, so I'm coming in already like toasty. I probably have less alcohol left than what I already drank. So it'll be interesting. But yeah, interesting couple of days. But still here, still standing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I mean, I what I do know is what I know is what I know is what I know, and that means that oh no, I got to keep on moving. Glacial, what up? You saw it? That was crazy, Glacial. Literally 11:11. I wish type shit. Damn it. Yeah, that was crazy. Glacial hit me up to see if I was going on, and right at that moment, the guy Mastermind from yesterday reposted me in the story. Still didn't view the story. I'm not saying it like that. It was just we were just talking about that. It wasn't, but you get the alert in your inbox and your notification. How am I? I'm chilling, man. It's Monday, ready to continue the manifestation, ready to keep going with that. Uh, yeah, just ready to just keep moving forward, honestly, and just keep coming up with new ideas and being inspired. Today's day 248. Nothing too crazy. It's like it's a calm Monday. You know what I'm saying? What's good with you, Glacial? How are you today? Yeah, last night I didn't end up going on after that stream, but that was good enough because we did 2 IRLs in a day. That's enough. I've never done that. I don't think I've ever done two separate. I'm sure at one point, but two different IRLs, like separate ideas and everything. I don't know. That's the first, I think. Pretty sure. I'm sure it's happened at least once randomly, but if it has happened, not many times. When the Remy's in the system, man, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. How many problems you got? A lot. Yeah, I have a whole story time about that song, A Lot, by 21 Savage and J. Cole. I have a whole story about that. Incredible story. I might have even told it on stream, but like way probably early before, just way early. Crazy though. Crazy story about that song. Unbelievable story. Like a movie almost. But when the time is right, I'll let that one go, I guess. It's a good one though. I have certain. Actually, I have to find like. I know we have it like in the. It's just a matter of like what computer shit is on. I'm sure I have it on my phone at one point. Yeah, crazy shit though. Crazy shit. Sometimes you're crashing out. Sometimes you're not. I don't know, man. It's. I've been thinking a lot, you know. Those IRLs, those just happen to be like that's not even like I would have definitely like came on desktop, but it just was like I don't know, the perfect timing for IRLs. So we went to Marathon Burger. That was cool. They let us. We ate there and they let us like walk around inside the dispensary, which I didn't think you could ever do on stream. So I thought that was pretty cool. And then we ate there, and then they let us walk in the back to check out like the Nipsey mural in the back, and there was like a lowrider in the back. It was cool. I was very yeah, no, they were very hospitable over there in Canoga Park Marathon Burger. So definitely make sure if you're in the LA area and in the Valley specifically, might as well. Mine as well, because that shit was gas. And you don't have to drive all the way down to Melrose, worried about parking. Just pull up. Easy neighborhood, easy parking. Stress free. It was pretty chill. Almost like, you know, too chill. But about to get my mind right with this little J. And we go from there. We go from there. It's kind of like one of those things where it's like, I don't know. I'm kind of like, I could definitely have like a whole stream just like addressing, you know, past streams or whatever. Or I could just not address it at all. I don't know. It'd be easy. I could go for a good hour off just off that. But I kind of want to move forward and just kind of like see where everything is. You know, about to remedy it up. I got the remedy. I got the remedy. I'm trying to take accountability. Yeah, interesting combo though. Interesting combo. So then yesterday, the second part, we were downtown LA. It was crazy. I was stressed because I'm like, damn, it's like super packed down there. So there's no parking. And then really what we just did was just drive in the opposite direction. We were able to kind of find parking. And then we run into two people in a Sprinter. Really the driver like kind of like flagged us down like, yo, you want to meet Frank Nitti and Mastermind? And I was like, okay. And so we did kind of a little mini type of interview, but I think the sound wasn't too great. If you listen real close, you can hear, but it wasn't the easiest thing on the ears, just because I kind of had my mic, but I wasn't so close or whatever. But it was all good. And then, but they were talking about like they're trying to start a new network, and he was like, I want to get you this mic. And so I'm just kind of like waiting to see what happens with that. But yeah, he seemed pretty excited, like almost like a little sponsorship deal. And not a deal, but just a little sponsor, maybe just test out this technology. I'm not sure what it was. And I should have actually asked him more about the mic, but it was kind of, you know, I always like to like keep shit brief with people. You know what I mean? That's just kind of my style. I don't like to go too far with it because I hate being that person. And yeah, so then we walked around the whole the whole perimeter basically of the Staples Center. Well, not the Staples Center, Crypto Arena, and it was interesting. I'm just trying to see what's going on. A lot of people still leaving, a lot of parties and shit in the area. A lot of people at restaurants and shit. And then when we're heading back to the car, we're passing by this like little parking area, and there's like a Waymo car, a self-driving car, and then we just see a crowd of people. And then as I'm walking by, I see like a dude with a beret and dreads, and I'm just like, But then in my mind, you know what I'm saying? Like when you know something, but you can't fully realize exactly what you're seeing, and I'm just like, yo, that looked like Leon Thomas. And I'm like, yeah, right. Which is stupid because obviously it could easily be. We're in LA, it's outside of the Grammys. Like, why did I think that was so far? I just didn't even think it was just realistically him. I just thought I just saw somebody that looked like him, just because of where the positioning and everything. And Glacial was like, yo, that was him. I even looked back at the footage. You can't even see him. So I'm like, I don't even know how you were able to tell that was him. Like, I even looked back after. I was like, this is not really apparent, even watching it back. And so then I go and I Google, what is Leon Thomas like? I just went on his Instagram and his like went on his story and it was like he's wearing a fucking beret. I'm like, oh shit. Uh, and so I fucking run back. Uh, and so I run back, make a whole thing of it, and so we get back over there, and I'm just like, yo, can we can I get a picture with Leon? And they're like, no. They like said it so fast. And so I was like, oh, this is weird energy. Like I felt like I feel like I don't know. Sometimes when you get that like immediate energy, it's not very welcoming. So it's just kind of like, ugh, I didn't want to push it. But then then I'm like thinking about it, I was like, we're in a fucking public place. But they had some weird like flash shit. It was weird. It was like some, I don't know. It was like some shit almost to like deter people from taking pictures. It was like this like almost like a camera flash, but they were like, I felt like they were using it to block people from shooting or something. It was weird. I never seen it. It was almost like some Men in Black shit. It was weird. And then yeah, so they wouldn't let me get the thing, but it was funny. And then but yeah, it was just some little mini IRLs just to kind of like break up the monotony. I don't want to. I do like these desktop streams, and there is a certain anxiety about not doing them because you can't really. It's a different experience, so you kind of have to either bridge the gap or just I don't know. It's tough because even when like if Monique's holding the camera, I can't even see the chat unless I pull my phone up, which I don't really have a strong habit of doing at this point. And sometimes like you can only see so much of the chat if you if it's not already open or something. Like it only shows like what is current, so you might not. It is weird sometimes. So, but it was cool though. I want to do more downtown shit. I want to do more LA/Hollywood shit, like events, even like the outside shit, because there is hella people walking around. And I'm like, I'd never use LA to my advantage. You know what I'm saying? Like really when I started using LA to my advantage was when I started streaming, and it was just to get LA streamers. And it's like, damn, no, there's actually a lot, especially since being banned from Twitch. It's like I can't collab with Twitch streamers, but I can collab with general celebrities, which is even broader, right? So it just kind of opened up my eyes to the potential that I'm missing out on by just staying home. I love these streams though. I'm gonna still do my desktops. Miami will hit a little harder too, type shit. Miami's different though. Yeah, I mean, I like Miami because it seems like it's like LA is like big and spread out as far as like the celebrities, but maybe like Miami's like more of a smaller circle. So it's like, oh, everybody. Basically, what I'm saying is, I feel like in Miami, everybody knows each other, like that are into the same shit. All the streamers fuck with each other, type shit. Lord Derek says, oh, wait, hold on. Daisha said for using advantages. Okay, yeah, we'll have to see. Lord Derek says, yo, you on early, bro? No, not really. I usually come on at 11. 11 my time. This is normal time for me. I was on early yesterday. Super early. Nah, this is my normal time. I think you might come in a little later. I was coming on at 11 PST. So I do notice that you come in a little later sometimes. So maybe you thought that I come in at, maybe when I said 11, you were thinking, no, that would still make sense. I don't know. Yeah, 11 PST every day. At least. Sometimes earlier if I do IRL, but or sometimes like 10, 30 if I got like a lot more control, but so yeah, I got to start doing more LA shit because it hits. It goes like Nipsey Hussle, everybody loves Nipsey, so it's just like going to Marathon Burger, it just hits. Although yeah, I don't know. Glacial, would you say that well no, you probably thought that the second part was better. Do you think the burger stream was better or the downtown LA stream was better? I guess downtown LA had more things that happened, but they're both pretty cool to me. I thought they were different in a good way though. And there's always, at the end of the day, there's always drama and suspense and drama and energy, and to me it's cool. But hey man, I just gotta keep going regardless. Did you run into Ozemi? Yo, you know what's crazy about that is that his shit was first streamer at the Grammys. I think if I would have tried and remembered, I could have ran into him last night. But I saw that he was out there earlier in the day, and then when I was out there, I forgot. And then when I got home, he was still out there, and I'm like, damn, we could have just stream sniped him. So next time, if you get a good drop on him, Derek, like he's at, even though you might not know LA like that, but any general shit where he's gonna be there for like multiple hours guaranteed, like certain things, like people just are there for a while. I'll try to pull up on him, but I have been observing him, and he has mad viewers. But yeah, I definitely thought about that shit. And he was there was another time where I could have got him. It was when Rampage Jackson was at Venice Beach, and I could have got him. And then Ozemi ended up being there, or Ozemi, I'm not sure how you say it exactly, but ended up being there the same day. And I'm like, damn, I could have just, but I'm just like sitting here watching it, like, maybe, I don't know. And I could have just did that shit, dead ass. What the fuck? Where the fuck is that? I'm still wondering how he got into the Grammys after party. Wasn't he at the Grammys though, or was he like? I couldn't tell if he was shooting, if he was there, or if he was like shooting a screen because I wasn't really watching like that at that point. I don't know who is he? Like, where did he? Because I don't understand how he's like has that many viewers, but like, who is he connected to? That's why I haven't even done the deep dive on it. I just followed, I think, because on stream you said to follow him, and then I tuned in one day. I was like, yo, this dude is lit. Yeah, let me know when he's like doing some shit. I'll try to pull up. It's just like at a certain point, I'm like checked out of streaming when I'm getting ready to do my shit, so I just forget sometimes. But that's definitely somebody that'd be a good one to run into. Still gonna get the Connor thing. Still gonna get everything. It's still gonna happen. But you know, when the time is right, and all this shit has happened. Like I fucking missed out on shit before, and ended up like Lacey, and ended up getting the best fucking stream snipe of my life. And I tried to snipe him like 5 times, and then on the not try, I actually didn't try. The one time that I did try was the craziest one, but I wanted to like several times, and I was like So the time's gonna be right. I swear he was at the Grammys, but I couldn't tell because it looked like it, but he also could have been like shooting a screen. It looked like hazy, like he was shooting a screen, but then like some of it looked like he wasn't though. Oh, he connected with Ice Poseidon. Shit, is Ice Poseidon around LA? Oh, okay. He connected. Oh, that's who he is. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, you're saying he's connected, not he connected with Ice Poseidon. You're saying he's in that camp. I got what you're saying. Ice is in Chile. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so he's in that camp. Okay, that's why. That's why he's got that motion. He's connected to that legend shit. I feel that. Shit, yeah, I definitely want to run into him. He seems chill. I gotta watch more of his streams to kind of get his vibe, but because I hate pulling up on people when I don't know anything about them because it's just awkward. Because it just feels like I'm on some fake shit. But if I'm like legitimately a fan, then I like know what to say. I know the vibe. You know what I'm saying? So it's a little different. That's what's up, though. That's what's up. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe through that, maybe Ice Poseidon was able to go for some reason. I don't know, man. You never know. I think once you, that's what I'm saying. That's why clout is insane, because clout is worth more than money. I think personally, like, because you could make money with clout, but you can't necessarily buy clout with money. Even though you kind of can, but it doesn't really work. This is not an even like conversion, you know. So I think with clout, it just gives you access. Like you could have no money in your pocket, but if you're somebody, you could like go and, you know what I'm saying, like have a whole shit and maybe even pick up a fucking contract in the process, you know, because people are gonna want to pay you. So I think you could, once you have a certain amount of clout, you could say, "Yo, who wants to collab? DM me." You could go and make some racks, and if you know what I'm saying, and you know what I mean, just like shit like that. Even if you charge somebody $100, you charge somebody 500, you charge somebody 300, you charge somebody, I don't know. Even if you know, people got bread, and there's always somebody looking to come up. So it's not like that. It's about that, but it's just about clout gives you access to certain shit and certain names and certain phone calls. But yeah, the next event in LA is the NBA All Star Weekend. Oh shit, yo, I think I was at that like in 20. I want to say like 18, 19. Yeah, I think I was there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what that was. Cause we were like at like a celebrity basketball game type shit, and designer performed. I have that footage somewhere. In 2 weeks, so that's like some crypto arena type shit. Yeah, no, good look. And actually, you know what's funny is that I was thinking about this yesterday. Is that you were the one that told me about to like think about like the big award shows and shit like that, like the Grammys, Oscars, all the shit that's happening in the area. So honestly, like that kind of did spark an idea of going to that you said at that time. So I appreciate you, Lord Derek. It's happening in San Diego. Oh. Okay, not so easy. Not so easy. Not as easy. Not impossible, but not as easy. I like being able to go home. Into it, Dome. Got you. Got you. Got you. Not in you. It is crazy. Okay. 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 But I mean, it's not the furthest thing away though. Don't get me wrong. Like dead ass. Like I don't know. I feel like I'm cursed in San Diego though. I have nothing but like weird luck in San Diego. So I don't know. I might. For real, bro. The two times I've been to San Diego, I streamed, which is crazy. It's in Inglewood. All right. So which one? Which one is it? Which one is it, guys? You're gonna make me Google. Don't make me Google. NBA All Star Weekend. It's oh yeah, it does say Los Angeles, California. Intuit Dome is in Inglewood. So Glacial, you are wrong this time. San Diego has no NBA teams. Right, do they not even have a basketball arena? I'm high, guys, so. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. So, sorry, Derek. Are y'all dumb? LA Clippers play there. The Clippers play at the crypto arena. I've been to a Clippers game, unless they changed within the past like 3 years. But I've been to a Clippers game at crypto arena. The Clippers and the Lakers should share the same arena, unless it's changed again. This was probably like 2000. That's a good question now. Like probably 2022 or some shit. Did they recently change to San Diego? It says that the Clippers play at the Intuit Dome in Inglewood. So they changed. I've been to a Clippers game at the crypto arena, so I don't know. Starting with the 2024 season, the Clippers play in Inglewood now. Okay. This is true. And the Lakers play at crypto, and there's nothing in San Diego. And the NBA All-Star Weekend is Inglewood. That's actually kind of crazy. I'm looking it up right now. So at a certain point, we can't ignore the facts. I'm trusting you guys to give me the right information because if I'm not looking it up, but if I get it wrong, it's because I'm only looking when I'm looking. Bro, I'm trolling. My bad. So you were trolling the whole thing about the it's happening in San Diego. I don't know. That's a good coke, but I don't know. Well, okay, Inglewood. That's a little different. There's a lot of shit that's been happening in Inglewood. We were just oh, you know what? I had to go to Inglewood to get those Colt 45s, and then the Intuit Dome. That's where the pop out was. That's where yeah, Inglewood is on the come up. Inglewood's on the fucking come up now. Inglewood is on the come up. It's different over there, but it's on the come up because a lot of shit's been. Damn, I'm surprised they moved it down there, cause like, wow, I'm actually surprised that they moved it down there. Maybe to like bring in energy and awareness to that space since it's new. Mm, wow. Is I don't is Inglewood considered L.A.? Is Inglewood L.A.? Inglewood is a distinct city located by in southwestern Los Angeles County, rather than a neighborhood within the city of LA itself. So it's like greater. It'd be like called like Greater LA. Generally, it's pretty much LA. Definitely not San Diego though. Definitely not. W. The dude from Microsoft owns the Clippers now. He wants to trade James Harden. Shit. Wait, how old is James Harden? Damn, he's only 36. How is James Harden still 36, bro? That doesn't seem right. That seems like impossible. How has he been playing that long? He's still only 36. That's wild, bro. Wow. I would have thought he would have been like the same age as LeBron, which is he's close enough, but interesting. Damn, niggas are young. I mean, not to everybody. That's to some people, but that's young as shit to me. So they want to get rid of Harden. Why is that? What is James Harden stats currently in comparison? He still averages 25 points. Why do they want to? Why do they want, shit? I don't follow that much basketball, so you gotta clue me in. But I'll check it out though for sure. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, who are they? Who who would be traded for James Harden? Fuck. Darius Garland of the Cavs. Julius Randle. I don't know. I mean, it is what it is, you know. Man, trolling just to troll. That's okay, cause I'm still alive. Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm gonna be doing more shit. I'm gonna just. I like how I had it before, like right before, like in the first part of October, we were starting to really tap in, like end of September, beginning of October, where I was like, my standard was I had to have at least one IRL per week. And then somewhere along the lines, I had to stop. Well, I had to stop because my injury, but I need that as a new standard. And so like I feel like a lot of the times it happens on the weekend, but like once you start to build that habit, it starts to happen, and then you get a random Wednesday one, and then you don't even have to do it on the weekend, and then sometimes you still end up doing it. But the hardest part about IRLs is they cost money. It's almost impossible to do an IRL without spending a little, even if it's gas. You're still spending something a lot of times to do something, whether it's parking, food. That's mostly it. Mostly parking and food is the, or and then sometimes tickets and stuff to get to certain things, but it's usually the parking and the food. Derek said, "I'm done with James Harden. Ever since he left Houston, it's been James who." Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, yeah. People take their teams serious. That's like a betrayal, huh? That's like LeBron leaving the Cavs or whatever type shit. Twice or whatever. I can see that though. I can see that though. Yeah, you definitely, because you grow with that player. Like, wait, did I smoke one or two joints? I smoked two already. That's impossible, right? That's impossible. Just one. Yeah. What's good with the AI stuff, Derek? You got any new joints? There was something. Oh yeah, we got this. This came out today. Hold on. We did it. There's a press release out. I have a whole. I didn't even prep. I had this whole article that, but we this press release today went out. So trying to make some moves. Shout out to my dad. Um, so this one, we're putting out this press release to try to get some like national attention. Father-son filmmaking duo unites across coast for Black History Month PSA. Kemet One Nation Many Journeys. So it's me and my dad. Yeah. Here, I'll post this in the chat. Or, I'll do both. I'll post it on the chat and on the Discord. You said nope, maybe Wednesday. Oh, okay. Have you thought about going to Coachella or Rolling Loud? Um, yeah, everything. I want to do everything. Um, I think Coachella, you kind of got to have like crazy, what's it called? Starlink type shit. But hopefully we could get one by then. And I don't even know when it is. I think it's in the summer. Oh, what am I doing? Join a voice. No, I don't mean to join a voice. Get out of here. Here, we'll put this. Boom. We'll keep that there. Yeah, I would love to. I would like to. I would like to go. I would like to definitely go. I want to do anything. I want to fucking stream everything. So it's not. There's not one thing I wouldn't want to do. I want to get it so that my goal is that I want to be able to stream places where people normally can't stream, but I want to be so big that it adds value to it, as opposed to like, you know what I'm saying? Like where it's like it's in their best interest for me to stream rather than like, nah, fuck that. So I want to. I guess that's a clout thing where it's just like, no, actually, this would promote this more. So that's my goal. I know I'm a long way from there, but that would be a cool vibe. So I want to stream everything. I want to stream boxing matches. I want to stream like fucking everything. Like drag races, anything. Like that'd be fire, right? The drag races would be crazy. W Rolling Loud, the best concert. Yeah, I haven't been to Rolling Loud, but I would go. I don't even know if you could stream at something like that. You know what I'm saying? I know some people probably can, but when you get to certain events, they are kind of real funny about the equipment. But yeah, you could have your phone, so I don't see why you couldn't stream at some point. But even like bringing in a backpack selfie stick, it gets a little tricky. But I would try anything, dead ass. Alaska said, if you're into energy and the rappers and all that rolling out is about, oh, of course. I mean, I sound like it's rolling loud. Yeah. Play with Cardi, headlining rolling loud. Damn, timeless, timeless. What is it for? The whole website. Wow, cool. Yeah, Playboy Cardi. Yeah, man, I gotta brush up on my Playboy Cardi songs. But yeah, I mean, I'll do whatever. And then sometimes it's the outside of the event, it'd be popping too. That's another lane too, is just being on the outside on some like interview, man on the street type shit. You know what I'm saying? I do want to start doing man on the street where I go with a mic and just walk around Hollywood. I think the mic. Yeah, Glacial. Of course, I noticed that. I'm talking to Glacial like low key right now. Of course, I noticed that, but like obviously, like it didn't. That's how it was yesterday too. I mean, I wouldn't. I'm not surprised. Of course, I mean, I would. It doesn't, and just because it appears like that doesn't mean that it's not. That's all I'll say. But anyway, that was too Glacial. Unless he's watching on his phone and couldn't hear me. Tyler the Creator has a festival in A. Oh yeah, the Flognaw shit. That's another one. That's another wave. So I just got to get my clout up so that I'm able to, I don't know, either get in with other people or not. Or just, I just got to keep going, bro. Like, I got to become valuable as a streamer. But I still got to do it my way. Like, I like that it's raw, it's organic. I like that there's problems and conflict and obstacles and drama in real life. I hate it in the moment. Like when you see me stressing out really on camera, sometimes I'm playing it up for the camera, but if I really seem annoyed, I usually am. But after the fact, I'm like, whatever, I don't care, you know. But sometimes I am playing it up. Yeah, Tyler, yeah, Camp Flognaw, right? It's weird. You never know. Like some things are like super chill about filming. Some things are not. I think like a one-off thing like Camp Flognaw probably would be more receptive to people filming because it's not like it's like a. Well, actually, I don't know how many days Camp Flognaw is. Maybe they wouldn't want it. Days is Camp Flognaw. Wow. 2-day music festival. So they might not want that if they don't want certain surprises, but maybe you have to buy the tickets so far in advance that it doesn't matter. I don't know. I just know that streaming is going to become a lot more common. But I mean, I damn near could stream anywhere. If I got my phone, there's a lot of places I could just low key stream. Man on the Street interview, Hollywood Boulevard. Yeah, no, that's like what immediately comes to my mind when I think of doing Man on the Street interviews. Honestly, just because there's so many fucking people. I will say, I haven't been able to figure out how I would do it though. Like, I don't know. It's like a certain, I don't know. Like how? Like am I just I have a tripod set up and I'm just there and I have like I was thinking like I have a sign or a shirt that says like the question on it so people already know what the fuck I'm doing. So I don't have to but I did we did do this interview tours, yeah, for sure. Hey, are you yeah, I mean, there's ways. We used to do this show called the Kyle and Gerard Show where we did Man on the Street, and that shit was tough because it was two of us, and we would get like we would always try to get 10 people per show that we would shoot, but it would take a long. We would be out there for hours, at least 4 hours, probably shooting that show, because most people would say no. 1 out of 10 people would say yes, basically. It might be more like 1 out of 15. Like you just have to ask everybody, and most people don't even say anything to you at all. Some people are like, "Oh, what is it? Oh, okay, never mind." Some people are like, "Oh, no, 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 no," and some people were like, "Sure, okay, fuck it," And it's like, "Oh, really? Oh, okay, let's do it." Yeah, interviewing tourists. There's ways to do it. I think I don't know. Either I want to do it where I'm standing still and let people kind of like come to me, or I would walk around and just kind of like interview people like just as I walk, and then maybe we stop for a second. But I got to figure that out, because it's like it would work. You kind of almost need a camera person, you know what I'm saying, all the time to do that. So I would have to figure it out. But yeah, Hollywood Boulevard is perfect. There's so much activity, so many people, so many tourists, too many tourists almost. So it's a good problem. And there's other cool areas too where people are at. So I like I want to do one stream where I go and get some hats made at in a fashion district, like my Uratic hats. I haven't done this shit in years, so I want to rebrand that. So I want to go down to the fashion district. It'd be a two-part thing though. It'd be like me putting the order in, and I have to come back like 2 weeks later to pick the shit up, or I gotta find a closer embroidery place up here to do it. And I want to do one at Lids too, because they can do quick turnaround. So maybe I'll make some prototypes at Lids, and then, which reminds me, I meant to. That's what I was thinking of earlier. Do it by the Chinese theater, exact. Yeah, we're on the same page, bro. Like, we're on the same page. It's man, that shit's. I used to just like go around there for fun. Like so many like. There's a lot of shit you can do. I remember one of my friends interviewed a street performer, like the people that are in the costumes, and just like let them tell their story, and that was interesting too, because they're they don't look like how you expect to look, and they just it's like they don't make a lot of money, but it is something. It's a tough one. It's a tough job doing that shit. Like if you see somebody in like a SpongeBob costume, they're busting their ass for fucking photos for pictures. Because someone could just take the picture and then just run off and not pay them. Like, fuck, I meant to roll this up and I put it in a bong. Damn. I'm not mad though. Could have been worse. Could have been on the float. We good. We still good, much. Yeah, Chinese theater. That's a great place. There's just a lot. The El Capitan, I believe, is across the street. That's where it all is, basically. And it's unlimited people. I haven't tried to like, because what's funny is like, I felt like a couple years ago, we were filming and people would be like, "Oh, what's that?" And especially in New York. In LA, I think people are so used to seeing people film that they don't even look at you funny. Sometimes it depends on like where you go. If you like walk into a restaurant and you're streaming, of course people are gonna look. But people don't even fucking bat an eye at somebody like just shooting some shit. It's so common. Where I'm almost like, I wonder how it would be. I think it would be worth it though. Like picking the right day where like the right group of people are around, because you gotta think like during the week people are working and there's probably less tourists. Actually, you never know. But I feel like the weekends would be the prime time for that shit because everybody's off, everybody's vacationing. I had to slap the Hulk when I was there. He wanted $100 for a picture. Jump in on. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Yeah. Exactly. The 100 is crazy. Actually, I didn't even think. I would have thought that would have been like $5 or something, or maybe 10 or something. 20 at the most. Even that, I would be like, what the fuck? 100 is insane. 100 is crazy. He's like, yeah, that'll be $100, sir. And you're like, $100? He's like, all right, just give me 10. Like, I mean, I guess like, he's just seeing if you will. Just give me 5. What do you got? Give me anything you got. Give me $3. I'll let you go. Bro, I'll give you $1 and a handshake. Kick rocks, bro. No, I'm just kidding. No, that's insane. It's an insane hustle. Did you actually slap the Hulk? You said, I'm the Hulk now, bitch. You won't like me when I'm angry. You won't like me when I'm angry. Another reason to hate me. Oh. I come from too far. Oh, God. This bullshit, I saw this shit too. Wait, so this shit is out of pocket. This is the most, I didn't ask him for, oh, you didn't ask him for a picture, so he just jumped in and tried to like charge you for something you didn't ask for. Yeah. But did you slap him though? So this is, apparently this is this like alternative halftime show. Like people actually enjoy this music. Kid Rock, Brantley Gilbert, Lee Bryce. Okay, I don't know enough of these people to say whether, but if Kid Rock is headline, I don't know, man. He has some cool songs back when he was cool, but I mean he's probably still cool. He's probably still all right, but I don't know. He's also all right. Yeah, I don't know. The fact they say all, yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's wild. Yeah. Lee Bryce Fire. Is it country music? Let's look up what type of music Lee Bryce makes. What's his most fire song? Hard to Love, Rumor, A Woman Like You, Soul. Here, let's see what Soul is. No, is this a real song? That's a remix. I don't know, man. I believe it. I'm sure he's fire. I mean, if he's in that list, but Derek said, "Man, I'm not watching that." So Derek, you're not watching that over Bad Bunny, or you tuning in for Bad Bunny? Who else is supposed to be performing with Bad Bunny? I forgot already. Who is the co-head? Who is the co? Who's performing at Super Bowl? Oh, Charlie Puth, Brandy Carlisle, Coco Jones, Green Day. Oh, Green Day. That's right. Wow. I don't know. I don't want to watch a guy in a dress, or if not in a dress. Well, I heard that he's not performing in a dress, but yeah, that I thought it was a weird choice because like dead ass. This is the first time I ever saw Bad Bunny. It was like this shit, like you know what I'm saying, and like that's like literally my introduction to Bad Bunny. And so I'm surprised that they picked him for the NFL. It's interesting, the language barrier and the previous thing, and then like what is he wearing some crazy shit before like I don't even know what you call it like Bad Bunny dress, hey yo, but like I don't know. I mean it was something like some red carpet shit where he's wearing some crazy shit. Uh, I can't even cross dress right. Yeah, man, I can't even find this shit because I'm really not tapped in like that. But like, yeah. So I was surprised. I was just surprised, like that's who was chosen. Uh, I'm not watching him either, right? Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I, I don't know what to say, bro. I really don't know what to say. It's an interesting choice. I don't know what the like is he the only one that said yes? Like what's going on, bro? Like what the fuck is going on? And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not trying to play Bad Bunny. Like I know that he's big and I know he has a huge fan base. I get it. Like he's not like some little guy. Like it's not even about that. Like he's very famous, but I'm surprised. You know what I'm saying? I would have thought that, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people, they would have chose before that, but maybe a lot of people said no. And don't you have to like pay for your own production for it too? So it's like it's kind of like more of a promo thing. So I don't know. It's a weird thing. I'm going to the bathroom and load it up my plate and get a couple of beers. Wait, yeah. What if that shit's slapping though? Like, what if you still got it on the TV? You got it on the 75, and you're in the next room grabbing your beers, and that shit's just hitting. It's just shaking the whole house. You're like, oh shit. I don't even know one song like off top. You know what I mean? Like that's the crazy thing about it. I kind of know what they kind of sound like, and I know what his voice sounds like, but I don't know any. You know what I mean? I couldn't even tell you what that one that's gonna hit, but I know it does hit though. I'm not gonna lie, that shit does hit. But I don't know what the name of the song is, what he's talking about, respectfully, you know. But that's hilarious, bro. Shit. Damn. It's like Siri set a timer for 32 minutes. I think they said it set was like 32 minutes or some shit. But Green Day and Bad Bunny. It's crazy, bro. Only Bad Bunny song I know is Booker T. He really has a song called Booker T. Is that some like wrestling shit? W Jelly Roll. Oh, so you like country music, Glacial? You like the new age country where it's kind of like they use beats and shit? I never heard one Jelly Roll song either, but some people seem to fuck with them a little bit. I mean, send me some more shit too to play if we're gonna do all this. Send me some.
I know they're going to try to kick me off here, so just let me try to get this out. First of all, Jesus, I hear you and I'm listening, Lord. I am listening, Lord.
Oh, I saw this.
Second of all, I want to thank my beautiful wife. I would have never changed my life without you. I'd have ended up dead or in jail. I'd have killed myself if it wasn't for you and Jesus. I thank you for that.
And GTA.
I thank you for my label, Broken Bow. Country Radio, baby. What's up, y'all? Oh, Republic, John Manili, we did it, baby. There was a time in my life, y'all, that I was broken. That's why I wrote this album. I didn't think I had a chance, y'all. There was days that I thought the darkest things. I was a horrible human. There was a moment in my life that all I had was a Bible this big and a radio the same size and a 6x8 cell. And I believed that those two things could change my life. I believed that music had the power to change my life and God had the power to change my life. And I want to tell y'all right now, Jesus is for everybody. Jesus is not owned by one political party. Jesus is not owned by no music label. Jesus is Jesus, and anybody can have a relationship with him. I love you, Lord.
What if you're like Jewish and you don't believe in Jesus? What if you're Muslim and you don't worship Jesus? I don't know. It's cool though. Respect him for being tapped into his spirituality side. It is real. It does matter. So I salute that. Good for him. What's the hardest Jelly Roll song? Doesn't he like collab with like rappers and shit too sometimes? I don't know. I never listen to it. I'm not. I'll listen to some country, but I will never go out of my way to listen to some country. I'm not gonna cap. Like I don't have like one that I like. I don't know any country songs. If it's on and it's cool, I'll vibe to it. But to me, it all kind of sounds the same. That's probably what like certain people say about like rap or whatever. And a lot of rap does sound the same, especially nowadays. But ain't his a peace star, a corn star, W Jelly? He used to be. Oh, he used to be a rapper. Oh, he pulled a Post Malone. Even at one point, Eminem was starting to do rock, and it was like, interesting. Remember the song? It was like Detroit Rock City. Actually, that wasn't really rock. There's more rock songs that he did, but kind of like, yeah, that's kind of the thing. Get in through hip hop and then go country eventually. Remember Pink? She was like a kind of R&B pop artist, and then she just went full country. It always happens. I mean, they even gone country, like, damn. But there's nothing wrong with liking country and rap, but damn, it's supposed to be hip hop for life, bro. I mean, of course you could try other genres, but damn. at least come back once in a while. Post Malone just became a whole different type of dude. He created like a whole different genre. Like country artist with face tats is crazy, bro. That's different. I'm not even mad at him. Yeah, culture vulture vibe. Yeah, type shit. Type shit. Ah, yeah, it's a weird thing. And again, that'd be like if somebody was Jamaican and they rapped and then they wanted to do more like reggae music as they got older. I couldn't be mad at it, but at least it's kind of like derivative from like the same place. It's just like a whole different genre, bro. It's weird. No, I'm on my tractor. You know, it's so different. I'm sussing on you, swagging, I'm swagging. It's so different. Glacial said, I like Post Malone and Jelly Roll and Shabuzi and Chris Stapleton. Fuck Shabuzi. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know enough about Shabuzi to say it, but I feel like that song is ass. And Chris Stapleton and more, yeah, for country. Please don't use us to get your weight up them bounce type shit. Eminem stay down. I don't know, bro. You know who I wouldn't be mad though to hear how they did it? I think if Paul Wall did some country, he could still somehow make it like soulful and hard. Somehow, like I feel like Paul Wall could pull it off where we wouldn't feel a way about it, because he would just do it in a cool way. I believe if somebody was to do it, I think Paul Wall could do some crazy shit. And I'm probably ignorant, and probably Paul Wall does have a song with like Jelly Roll, but we haven't heard the melodies from a Paul Wall. But I think it's kind of got to be in you though. But I can't be mad at the white person for liking country, because that ass, like, if that's like your core memories, that's like their version of soul music. You know what I mean? Even though country is black originally. Yeah, it's terrible. It's just terrible all around. But not on a racist shit. Music is for everybody. Everybody can do any type of music they want. Dead ass. But it is kind of strange. It is kind of strange. Because they give like such like hip hop purist vibes, and then but there's nothing wrong with being like musically diverse though. So it's like, as much as I have a problem with that, I'm not mad at it if it's like really, if it's like exceptionally good, because it's like, oh no, they're a musician, they're an artist, you know what I'm saying? They can do it. But if it's just like some generic like it's like MGK doing like the pop punk type shit, and it's like is good, especially because you have top tier engineers and production, but is it original? You know, and that's where it's like, and I don't know, I don't really like listen to MGK like that to begin with, so I could care less. But it's like, I don't know, I appreciate that pop punk sound, but is it original though? It's like, you should have just kept rapping. Paul Wall could, but he won't. Exactly, and that's why I would respect it, because I know that he wouldn't. That's so I'm saying, if he was, he would do it in a certain way where it would be like, nah, that's still cool. Like, that's still cool. Yeah, who made some country records that were hip hop based? We got like, I mean, you got Lil Nas X is like kind of the front runner of that, even though he only made one country song, which is crazy. So it almost doesn't count. You got Beyonce more on the, she would be R&B, but side. The You got Post Malone. You got, I don't think Mac Miller ever went country. He just kind of went more like jazz type shit, which is cool, right? Yeah. I mean, as much as Justin Bieber's got some backlash, he did keep it soulful. He didn't just hop over some country shit. He kept it soulful. Drake had a pretty good country song off of, I think it was SSS for You. I forgot what that one is called. That's a cool record. I mean, there's always, even like Kanye. I think 5 6 seconds. That shit with Rihanna. I think that's kind of like some country vibes to it, but as like a whole new rebrand, that shit's crazy, bro. Country don't even slap like that, in my opinion. It really does. Like I try, but like there's not enough bass in country for me to like really like feel that shit to my core. I like that, like that car rattling music. I want to feel like music in my chest. Like I want to feel that in my whole soul. Country is just too much high end for me. I don't, Acoustic guitars are cool, but not every time, bro. Yeah, man. Uh, Paul Wood could do what he want. He could do Limp Bizkit style. I don't even think he's even capable of even pulling off some Limp Bizkit bullshit. To be honest, I think like he would be on some I don't even know. I don't think he could not be who he is. Like even if he tried, like what would that even sound like? And maybe he could do some like I don't even know. It would have to be some like I feel like he would still do some soulful shit, like some old school country shit, like some Otis Redding type shit or something, like some like that more, like some folk shit. Glacial said best rappers Pop Smoke, R.I.P. Lil Uzi, Eminem, Ye, Sheck West has one song, Kodak Black, Ice Cube. How do you what Ice Cube song do you know? Because that's like a lot of people would put him on their list, but I'm surprised that you even think about Ice Cube. Cardi B, Nicki Minaj. You are wildin'. Not in order, by the way. Derek said you must be trolling again. I feel like who actually deserves to be on this list? Best rapper. I think Eminem deserves a spot because he inspired a lot of people to rap the way they rap. I can understand Ye. I don't think he's the best rapper, but I think he's one of the best hip hop artists of all time. Kodak Black is my personal favorite, and I think he raps better than a lot of people. Ice Cube, some people would just put him up there because he's a legend and the way he writes, and especially at the time. Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, absolutely not. Nicki Minaj, no, sorry. Nicki Minaj is great, but no, come on, bro. What are we talking about? You only say Nicki Minaj because she fucks with Trump. You're an asshole for that. Oh, and 50 Cent. No, a lot of people like 50 Cent is like the last big old school rapper for a lot of people. Like as far as like on that commercial level before it like transitioned into something else. Like so a lot of people they don't go past 50 Cent. Everything almost doesn't exist to a lot of like younger people. 50 Cent, he's one of the best rappers. I don't think he's one of the best rappers, but I think he's one of the greatest rap artists of all time, of course. Best, because I have a high standard of rapper for me personally. And I think if he was more technical, I think I would definitely put him up there. He's a great songwriter, great character, great persona, great storyteller, great cadence, flow. He has cool flows, everything. Like, but certain people just have that extra edge that I don't see with him the same way. Yeah, you can't compare like 50 Cent to J. Cole. It's just like they're just two different beasts. Like Kendrick Lamar, Drake. Like in my opinion, because they're later. But I feel that though. 50 Cent is a great though. 50 Cent is a goat in my mind though. He's one of my favorites. He's in my top 10 for sure. Now I listen to Nicki. No, Nicki's nice. Nicki's definitely nice, but like she is nice. And she's one of the greats, guy or girl. But I think some people have a slight edge on her. But she is good. I think she's like top three female rappers. Of course, it's like for me, it's Lauryn Hill, Nicki Minaj, and I don't even know. I have to really kind of think for a second. Like I don't know. What's your opinion? That's your opinion. I gotta respect it, youngster. Yeah, we can't be like there's certain names he's not even gonna know who they are. So I mean, the fact that he said Ice Cube is interesting, and that you would like the fact that you weren't even alive when 50 Cent was in his prime is crazy. But he is good though. I mean, that just proves that he is great because if his sound still Sheck West, you're Sheck West because you like the one song Mo Bamba. Ye's my goat. Ye's like my. I wouldn't say he's the best rapper, but I would say he's my favorite artist. If that makes sense. He's so good he doesn't even have to write because he just makes such good music. Otherwise, it's like saying like if Dr. Dre's your favorite rapper, it's like you can't really argue about that. Like he's not the best rapper, but the songs he's made are so legendary that is he just you get that pass like, and he's still good at rapping. But you know, there's talking about Tupac or Dr. Dre is like, come on, what are we talking about for a rapper? You know what I mean? You know. Okay, good list, good list. Glacier said, I grown up all around old rap and dad only listens to old rap. My uncles only listen to old rap, so that's why I listen to some old rappers only a little too. Your dad listens to rap and he likes Trump? That's interesting. Yeah, Ice Cube is actually really good. Underrated in my opinion. I think that I think Busta Rhymes is better than Ice Cube though, in my opinion. So Derek said Scarface, Outkast, Ice Cube. See, you guys have a similarity. That's pretty dope. 8 Ball, MJG, DMX, Nas, E40, Too Short. That's a pretty solid list. I'm not gonna lie. There's nobody on this list that I don't agree with. I haven't listened to a lot of 8 Ball MJG. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think that E40 is so good. Too Short is like such an originator, such a legend. See, Too Short, somebody that like he's not the most technical, but like he has memorable ass bars, and his songs still play after so many years. Like, like he's like Too Short is a phenomenon. He's like a one off. He's like a I don't even know who would get that pass like that. That's like a I don't know. It's almost like the Easy E effect, but Too Short's still nice though with it, like because he's like the shit it's about the shit that he says. Like man, that's an edge too. Sometimes people the shit that they say can be the edge. I respect that list honestly. Did you see my message above? Did I just read it? Decorate with the house phone face. Derek says Glacier, who your dad's favorite rapper? My dad's fave is hold up. From that list, I would probably guess Ice Cube, but who else are you listening to? Yo, DMX is my favorite. Oh my god, like there's certain people like man, I don't even know who my list was. What are we naming? How many? 6 or 5? Here, I'll type mine. Because we're saying the best, or are we saying our favorite? Because that's two different questions. To me, it's two different questions. But it seems like we're saying favorite. So I would have to say I'll put Ye, Jay Z, M, Jadakiss, Tupac, low key Biggie, and I think Drake would have to go on the list because I think he's the best out of everybody. That's my list. My dad's hold up. He's damn near 60 and still driving songs. You talking about Ice Cube? Yeah. Glacial. I'm not sure, but I'd say LL Cool J and Notorious B.I.G. Exactly. LL Cool J is like, that makes sense. That's like the original everybody. Like everybody that's like a cool rapper is LL Cool J. Drake is LL Cool J. Jay Z is LL Cool J. Everybody's LL Cool J. Like every cool rapper is LL Cool J. Biggie, there's not a lot of people that are like Biggie. Like I wish there were more Biggies in the world. But that's just my guess. Derek said Kanye, Kid Cudi, The Lox. Yeah, I feel that. I don't. Kid Cudi's not at my top, but I know that a lot of people fuck with Cudi. Kanye is just my goat, and then the Lox. I mean, yeah, I'll say the Lox. I'll say the Lox over just Jadakiss because I fuck with Styles P too, and Sheek Luch. So yeah, that's it. These are solid, very interesting, unexpected. Deckery, who's your top 5 favorite rappers, or top 6, whatever you want to do? I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. I'm being super disrespectful right now. Shout out Kendrick for winning like however many Grammys this year. That's insane. He has 25 Grammys. Like when did that happen? How like when did this all happen? That's wild. That's like a creep up on you type shit. Before you know he's like has a record. People don't even realize. That's insane. I think I didn't really start listening to Kendrick until I moved to LA again in 2018. I heard some Kendrick, like I'll hear the ones that are on the radio, Swimming Pools, Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe, Poetic Justice. So I had heard a couple. The verse on Mask Off, that verse, Bad Blood, but a lot of songs I had never heard before. I heard, yeah, that was it. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's probably like one more that I probably heard, but like I didn't really like even start hearing the songs till I was out here and they're playing on the radio and I'm like, oh, okay, you know what I'm saying? So I just heard kind of the bigger hits. So that's why I don't necessarily have Kendrick in my top because I got in late on him. I wasn't. He's not part of like they played a lot more Drake. I'll just put it this way. So we got all the Drake records, and out here they probably got all the, or maybe both, or the Kendrick records, or more of the Kendrick records. So it's probably easier to like go with choice whatever over choice whatever. But yeah, Kendrick won last night. Then he won at least. I don't even know. I thought I saw 4, but I don't know. That is a lot of Grammys either way. But he had 21 before, or maybe it was more than 4. Maybe it was only 4 when I checked it. Maybe there was more after. I don't know. Even with like Pac, I feel like I got into Pac like they always played Pac, but I feel like I got into Pac a lot more around 2018 too. Like, nah, that's probably a lie. I was probably into it a little bit before that. That's a good question. I can't remember because you know what I'm saying. You know the songs that you know, but then like you start hearing like other ones like I never heard "To Live and Die in L.A." until like I was back here again. Actually, one of my friends, I was like, "Yo, I'm moving back to L.A." and he was like, "To Live and Die in L.A." Damn, I'm forgetting UGK. Yeah. That's yeah. There's something about like how people spit back in the day. There was definitely a certain golden era of rap that still holds up. You know what I'm saying? UGK. It's like those certain flows, and you can tell who are like those legends like that when people like start when people flip their songs. I think that's a like even like 3 6 Mafia, like just they're innovative like in their cadence and their production. So it's like people often flip those songs because it's like it was almost like if music at the time, and so people just probably if more people knew about it, it would be more popular. But now people are able to like give shit new life and shit like that. So it's interesting. Oh, Travis Scott is great too. I won't hold you to that one. Travis Scott is great. I actually love Travis. I might put Travis Scott in. I just don't listen to a lot of his music, but I know the hits that I do love. Are some of my favorite songs. So I don't care what you say, but I'm gonna say Travis Scott is one of the best. No, he's incredible. He's incredible. Goosebumps and Antidote are like my dead ass like. I don't know. Those are to me like the way that those records sound is like everything that I want in music, basically. Like even still, like it's kind of like distorted, but it's kind of like electronic, but it's kind of like ethereal, but kind of like vibey. I don't know. I like both of those records. I love those records. Like still like Goosebumps. Like the first note in Goosebumps is like it's just I don't know. This is different. So yeah, Travis is crazy. Travis is crazy. Shout out Mike Dean on the production or mixing and mastering. A lot of that like texture, that distorted dark sound is Mike Dean, who also apparently did like 808 and Heartbreaks, that Kanye album. So it's kind of because I always was like, why does Travis Scott sound like 808 Kanye? But it's because of Mike Dean, I guess. So Mike Dean is crazy. He even does his own shows. He has his own concert and shit, which is crazy. That's like somebody I would love to meet is Mike Dean. That's like I wish I could I would pay to take a class to learn how to mix like him. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. He's like a painter with he's like a musician and he can mix and master. So he's like a different type of dude. Bone Thugs 3 6 Mafia versus was trash. Wait, is that the one with where the gangster boo like throw a mic at somebody and then she like passed away like shortly after or some shit like that? Was that what that was? Yeah, we were just talking about another verse. I didn't even go back and watch that one. When were we talking about Hit Boy verse Mike Will made it, and you said Mike Will watched them, huh? Damn, those Ray Shremmer records are crazy. I want to meet Diplo. I know he's not an artist. Well, I think he is considered an artist. No, he has songs, right? He puts out albums and shit. Some producers are like artists, like DJ Khaled. He like some of the it's crazy. You like some songs that you like, oh Rihanna, Wild Wild Thoughts, but it's like actually a DJ Khaled song. You know, different song like that. So yeah, they're considered artists. But he doesn't have songs. There's no like songs, Diplo songs. Yeah, yeah, the song like Lean On, body to lean on, like that shit. Song by DJ Snake. Oh, so he produced it. Yeah. Oh, so he doesn't. There's no. He's not actually. There's no actual Diplo songs. Yeah, he's on Spotify, right? He's on Spotify as an artist. Yeah. Yeah. Or like even like DJ Mustard, like that song Pure Water, like featuring. It's like featuring the Migos, but it's like actually a DJ Mustard song. Yeah, didn't DJ Mustard put out an album where he's like rapping and shit? Whatever happened with that shit? That was like very short lived. What the fuck happened? He was all right at rapping too. I'm not gonna lie. All producers were DJs before. That's actually funny because I do know a DJ that I showed how to use like Logic, and he became like a producer just off of that shit. He was actually really really good too. Like just because of the ear that he had, so he understood like tempo and he was a musician and a DJ, and then I showed him Logic, and he became a producer, which is great. He showed me some DJ shit, but I would say the DJing is harder than the DJing is kind of easier in a way too, but like there's a lot of shit you can do with that shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, I was a producer. I would say I was a producer at one point. I sold a couple beats, but nothing crazy. But I didn't. I never DJ'd though. I never. That's one of those things where it's like I feel like with DJing, you gotta know that you want to do that shit to invest in that equipment, and like and do that shit for real is a little different. That's a whole thing. That's the whole thing. Sometimes like yeah, like the age you are, like certain trends come in and out. Like my brother, he's a break dancer, but he's like he's probably like 4 or 5 years younger than me, and like just in that time span, like I feel like when I was a certain age, like the last thing people wanted to see is somebody breakdancing. But then like a trend will come back, and then it's just like now it's cool, and so it's like I was like a generation like above that almost, or like half a generation where it just didn't, you know what I mean? It wasn't like a thing to do like when I was a kid. Like I don't remember anybody breakdancing, and then like I see like him doing it, and it's like a whole community. I'm like, damn, this is something. And then you look around, and it's like, oh, this is well, one, it never stopped. That's I guess that's the point, but it's you see it more like prominent, you know, like a Red Bull sponsored event, you know what I mean? You just don't see that before, but of course it's been happening, but very interesting, very interesting. Just kind of like streaming. I really want to meet Timmy Trumpet. I don't know who that is. I want to meet Kanye West and just be like, yo. Because either I would really get along with him or I wouldn't get along with him at all. And that would be a risk I'd be willing to take. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like in my heart, I would get along with him really well. Or hate him. But I don't think so. Cause I think I would understand him. And I think I wouldn't get mad. I wouldn't get mad at the things that most people get mad at him for. But, I don't know. Yeah, who the fuck is Timmy Trumpet? Timothy Trumpet. This sounds like a character from a cartoon show or something. I guess we could Google it. I gotta get the, I gotta figure out for the next shit. Not the next shit, in soon time, but like, I gotta get an AI bot that can answer any question. He's a really famous DJ. Okay, Timmy Trumpet. Okay. What are you gonna say when you meet him? I guess I don't think I'm into EDM. Like low key, like it kind of triggers me a little bit. I don't think I'm into it. I tried. I don't know if I like it. I like dubstep though. I can fuck with dubstep. And I know that is EDM, but I guess my point is, the traditional EDM. But I like dubstep, but like that trance or I don't know dub. I think is another term. I don't even know. I don't even know what dub is, but dubstep I like. I like those little change ups and breakdowns. That shit I can fuck with. Damn, fucking dubstep. That was a wave too. I remember that being like starting off like around like 2009, 2010, and being like, "What is this?" And then somebody explaining it to me, but being like, "Yo, this shit's hard." But like EDM, like people are like fist bumping and shit, and like I don't know, I can't get jiggy with it. It's cool, like it's cool. It's just like too. EDM reminds me of the old raves days. Yeah, I feel you on that. Like, and I guess it's maybe a time and a place, but I feel you. I feel you. I guess it's just somewhere where I just like realize that I don't want to stay for a long time. Almost because like the beat is the same, and it's so predictable, and it's just like every song kind of becomes the same. So I think it gets boring to me. Where I like if I'm somewhere I want to hear like a variety of music with different tempos and different. I want to hear some songs that I know. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're not gonna hear. I don't know. Maybe there's some good raves where they play some crazy ass dub versions of like popular songs and shit like that. I'm sure, of course, but I don't know, man. It just seems it gets. I get bored. I'm not gonna cap. Getting so high I could hear colors type shit. Yeah, I went to a yeah. Damn, hear colors is crazy. Yeah, I feel like I have that. I have that. Damn, that's just off the weed. Happy February, oh my god. How's it? Wait, what the fuck is going on? Happy February. Oh my god. Pink, blue, pink, black, blue, pink. What's that? Oh, the colors. I don't even know what we're talking about. But anyway, EDM is cool, I guess, if you like it. I got no hate against it. It's just not my thing. I also don't really like jazz that much. You know, if I do want to hear some jazz, I want it to be fast. I want it to be the fast type jazz. I don't like slow jazz. I don't like jazz, country, and EDM. I think any other music I can fuck with low key, unless it's some music I'm just completely ignorant to. But anything else, like I like funk music, I like blues, but I like fast blues though too. But even like slow blues is cool because you can kind of like vibe with that shit. Nah, EDM's, yeah, you guys are like the same person. Strange. EDM or FBI. I don't know what that means. Do we kick him or what? I know this is just some troll shit. Whatever. Oh god. Yo, what is this reminding me of? This is reminding me of yeah, this is reminding me. I forgot that name. It was like something KCIP, like that person from before. That's what was giving me that vibe, where it's like three people, but it's the same thing. Like some Lord Derek Jazz is cool. I listen to Miles Davis. Yeah, no, I got it's a mood thing. Oh, hey. Yeah, Yeah, Miles Davis. All right, the chat has voted. You are officially banned. It's out of my control. Well, thanks, guys. Because, yeah, no, it just turns into nonsense. As much as I love like the extra engagement, it's just distracting as shit. No, jazz is cool. No, I mean, there's just so many different types of jazz. You know what I don't like? I don't mind jazz that much. I like it a little faster, I'm not gonna lie. But what I don't like, I don't even want to diss jazz like that. But I just don't like experimental jazz that doesn't have a. I like music that basically, it's not even against jazz. I feel like I like music that has kind of a steady tempo, but I don't want to hear the same tempo all the time. And I like music that has bass and a certain vibe. If I can't like bop my head to it, like I don't know. It depends. Maybe it just depends on what I'm trying to do. Like if I was studying or something, maybe I want some light jazz in the background. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But if I'm trying to like be social, I don't. It just depends. I don't know. Cause it's like if it's like at an event where people are just chilling at, then yeah. But if it's like I'm supposed to just go watch this jazz and enjoy it, it's hard for me. It's kind of like gives me like background music vibe more than like what I'm supposed to sit and watch. What about Johnny Guitar Watson? I gotta check it out. Some of my fam is into Johnny Cash. I don't understand Johnny Cash. Although, no. Johnny Cash has a good song, Ring of Fire. I like that song. Johnny Guitar Watson. But I know that he's a legend. I can't deny Johnny Cash, though, because, you know, I mean, I might not fuck with all the music, but yeah, Johnny Watson. What's this song? Superman Lover, I Need It, Space Guitar, Gangster Love, Love, Cutting In, Lover Jones, I Want to Thank You. Wow. Yeah, we might have to check this out. Superman.
Vision, and I can see through steel too.
Yeah, I like that because it's like more like up tempo. I don't know how to explain it. I don't like I don't like this. I like this, but like this is like I don't want to like go and like see somebody perform that. But that's just me. Like I went to like a jazz club before and I was so mad, bro. Like I was so mad, bro. Like and the songs are like 20 minutes long each. It's too much, bro. It's too much. For me. Johnny Cash is cool. Superman Lover. Yeah, no, that song is cool. Yeah, I fuck with shit like that. That's kind of like, yeah. It's like in that realm, kind of in between like jazz and funk. Like I love like funk music, brass band. Like this is, I love. Let me see if this is some shit right here. Like some shit maybe like this. I like shit like this. Not necessarily this song, but okay, that was a random video I picked. Maybe not that specifically, but hold on, I'm gonna find something. Hold on, there's an actual brass band in Hartford. Hold on, I forgot what they're called. Hartford Brass Band. Hold on. Hartford Hot Several. There we go. No, no, this isn't even them. Nah, that's not even what I'm thinking. There's a whole bigger one, but that is a good one though too. I actually know some of those people. Oh, what is that band called? Maybe it is that one. It's not that. There's another funk band. I would have to look it up. Like funk band, Arch Street Tavern, Hartford. You should go to Speakeasy and listen to some jazz. Yeah, it's probably lit there. You know, as long as there's a variety. I think if it's like different people coming up and shit. For yeah, everything that's on, I don't mind that music though. Funky Dogs, is that what it is? I like shit like this. Yeah, shit like this. Of course, I always play it down. Yeah, it's actually crazy. I actually have made music with this dude. Tommy Weeks.
We got the fire.
Basically, I like music that you can dance to low key. Like, not all my music I like, but like as far as like live, I don't know, bro. Like, I can't imagine going to like a classical music concert. Like, as cool as that would be, if it's not like fucking Beethoven, I don't know, bro. Yeah, I mean, I would. Yeah, are you saying I should go and stream or just go just in general as like a real person? Because it's two different things. I would, yeah, but it'd be cool though. I I will start to like think of some. I always want to stream something though. I will start to like think about like I'll call, be like, yo, is it possible if I live stream, or I'll just do it? I guess that's kind of what I'm trying to do too. Is just kind of like stream at places I'm not supposed to. Yeah, no, jazz isn't my thing. No, never. I don't know. And it's not like I like am like somebody that like didn't hear any jazz growing up. I heard enough to be like, it's okay. It's okay. Like I love reggae more than I will ever love jazz. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm like only like rap or whatever. Like you feel me? Like I like slow reggae, but it's even like just the how it is just bass. I like bass. I just love bass basically. It's like bass equals music to me. You know. But that's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. Yeah, I'm smoking. That's weird. Oh, I forgot. Am I supposed to be still drinking? Wait, what happened to my drink? Oh no. Hold up. I'm losing track. I'm losing track of time then. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, like fucking bro, I hate that I crash out sometimes, but like I be like dead serious though. And that's the thing about it, is like if you ever see me crashing out, like that moment is not necessarily it's like I already been mad. You know what I'm saying? Like it's been like 5 steps. And I think sometimes people don't realize how mad I am in the moment. But the communication is always there if you look back. Um, it was all blues and R&B in my household growing up. I love R&B. I love every era of R&B. I like Temptations. I like I mean, what is I like Earth, Wind and Fire and type shit is low key like R&B, right, at the time. And then I like 90s R&B, Boys to Men and all that shit. And I like, who would be late 90s R&B, more like your Brandy, Monica, and then going into like the neo soul type of vibe. And then the newer R&B like Jagged Edge, Drew Hill, and then the even newer R&B like Pretty Ricky, Jeremiah. Who am I forgetting? You could say Neo. There's another person outside of Jeremiah that's similar. Who is the person I'm thinking? The Dream. I don't know who the girl R&B is. Like I guess Rihanna was kind of the representative of that. Like it wasn't really R&B, but kind of. Yeah, basically. Oh, Chris Brown. How could we not mention Chris Brown? And then I don't know where R&B is now. You got more people like Leon Thomas and Omarion and we could say B2K, but that's kind of the same around time as other shit, Chris Brown shit. Even before, actually, B2K is before Chris Brown. Now that I think about it. Yeah, blues and R&B. Like I guess in my household it was old school R&B, like old school soul R&B, and my dad listened to hip hop. I'm not gonna lie. Not like anything crazy though. My dad listened like we might listen to like the Fugees, Nas, TLC type of thing. Nothing too crazy that I remember. Some Biggie. We listened to Biggie, and probably some other shit too. But yeah, it's interesting. No blues in my house though, and my mom would listen to like later on. She would listen to my mom would listen to crazy shit at one point. Not crazy, but like just on some like I'm cleaning that. Like she would get like it'd be like it'd be like somebody would like give her like a mixtape, like a mix CD with like all these songs, and she'll like keep that same CD for like 10 years and like play that shit, and it was like some of the songs would be crazy as fuck, like the original like Nelly hot shit or whatever, country grammar or whatever, like that first track on the record, and it goes to other shit. But like me and my sister always joke like that's how we knew my mom was like cleaning up for the holidays, like when people were coming over, because she would like you would hear like her blasting Nelly country grammar, explicit version, like loud as fuck, like every year for like 10 years in a row. I feel like my dad kind of like went back in music though. He was like listening to like hip hop, and then he like now he'll like listen to like Michael Jackson or whatever, but more like Temptations. But he was listening. I feel like he was listening to like younger music at the time. But always a wide range of music though, jazz, Miles Davis, of course, things like that. But yeah, that's interesting. My dad is born in like 1960. Wait, hold up, 4 or something like that. So it's kind of a little different, but never really blues. Never blues. We never had blues. We never listened to blues. Only jazz, which is interesting. And it wasn't really like that. It'd be like on some like my dad would like we would do like productions and shit and be like, oh, it'd be like a stage thing and like, oh, this is just some music to play while the skit is happening type of shit rather than just like vibing out to some jazz. We were listening to just whatever's current, like fucking Blackstreet and like Erica Badu, Maxwell, a lot of like shit like that. So there was a lot of current R&B too. Maxwell, that's a good one. Crazy Run, Maxwell, Crazy Run, Erica Badu, Maxwell. Jill Scott, Joe, Crazy Times. Blues though, blues is crazy. I wish I had more blues. I like blues. Blues is cool. Blues is cool. It's a nice like. Very interesting. Some of your fam is into Johnny Cash. What is Johnny Cash song? Let's see if I know another Johnny Cash song besides Ring of Fire. I feel like I do know one. The Chicken in Black, Hurt, Ring of Fire, I Walk the Line. I think I might know, or maybe that's just the name of the. Yeah, I probably know that one. Raiders in the Sky. Riders in the Sky. Oh, I think I know that song too. A Boy Named Sue, God's Gonna Cut You Down one piece at a time, So Long Gone Lonesome. Interesting. Yeah, we didn't really listen to that type of shit. I'm not gonna lie. We didn't. I never heard no Bob Dylan, no Johnny Cash, no shit. I don't even know. Didn't grow up with it. I didn't even grow up with a lot of reggae in my house. Like I would hear what was ever on the radio, but like not even like that. It was straight up. What was the most popular? It's like when I think of like 1997, like who was popping during that year, like top hip hop artist 97. That's like Tupac, Biggie, Out, and then like the new kind of wave. Crazy. Kind of definitely an R&B boom for sure. R&B groups and shit. Rise of Destiny's Child, shit like that. Shit. It's kind of crazy. I don't know where music's gonna go. Like, yo, I found this new dude on YouTube that's he does like little parodies of rappers. His name is Flock to Ball. Flock FLOC 2BALL. But he does like what's one that I saw today? That was hilarious. It's like Canada's be like 50 Cent be like Cassidy be like Cassidy one was pretty good. There's some that were spot. I'm trying to think that some that were spot on, like Milk 7-4 be like shit like that is just crazy. Actually, let's watch that one too. And they're short videos too, which is fire. Like this is crazy. Like the voice is like, the voice is pretty on point.
North, south, east, west the deal, Milk Gang. You already know how this gonna go. Today we gonna be reacting to this Gilligan ATM Richie.
This is a bad example.
I had a few bars in my book that I made you. They'll leave you confused as if you were smoking K2. The ladies be like, Cassidy, I hate you. You know you wouldn't like it if I was the one that played you. The haters be like, Cassidy, I made you. You wouldn't be shit if I ain't feed you or bathe you. But I be laid back twisting a Philly, getting old and going bald like I'm wallowing Gilly.
Yeah, you gotta just check it out. Like I swear I had to watch like all of these shits. Like let me see the Brick Baby one.
Hey, Whack 100. On the dead homie, stop sending threats, nigga. What's going on? You already know what it is. It's the big brick, not the trick. I'm tapped into Real 92.3.
Nah, but let me play like one of the good rap ones. I'm gonna play one of the good raps. Like the Nori one is crazy.
What? All right, all of that. Yo. Thugged Out Entertainment. Yo. Hey, yo, I sip Henny, and I never act friendly. Toast Remy, and get hit in the Bentley.
Toast
Puerto
Remy.
Rican, and a little black. I like to smoke haze with a little crack. But y'all, I sell it. Make bank and stay connected. If the cop walk by, then I inhale it. Yo.
This is inhale it.
All the ladies in the house tonight.
What?
All the ladies in the house tonight.
What?
All the ladies in the house tonight.
What?
Yo, hey yo, it's Noriega on the Neptune's beat. And when Capone come home, we gon' rule the streets. The last album went Go God, the money was sweet. The last album went Go God, the money was sweet. You know I'm God's favorite, especially with Pharrell. And Tommy Boys just suck, they can go to hell.
Incredible. This show is pretty good too.
We out looking for a Jukes late night. They say 50 got money, don't believe the hype. Cause we'll creep on you with the tray pound. Nigga in my hood, that's just how it goes down. Sell a little X, sell a little tech. Nigga, I'm a pimp, I could sell a little sex.
It's not even the one that I played. I didn't play. He has like different versions. Like if you just go through the list, it's crazy. 50 Cent be like, Cameron be like, Eminem be like Blueface be like some of the voices are crazy. This Almighty Suspect one was incredible. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Like some of the voices are so crazy. Wait, where was that? Oh, this one is amazing.
Because we have somebody who's making a big splash on the scene.
It's a little Kelpie, aka Kelpie the Pig. Call me what you want, just don't call me broke.
And then co-hosting with me.
You already know who it is, man. It's the big sus Gerber, the splurger, you feel me? I feel like this nigga got on the money chain and the pimp costume is disrespect to the game. And your bitch is dusty as fuck. Your stomp down's dusty as fuck, nigga. At least you seen my bitches. You don't even got no bitches. Cause I'm really doing this shit, boy. I don't gotta post my foots, boy. I'm really doing this shit. I think you're just a player hater, honestly. Fuck out of here. You're a player hater. Fuck out of here. Clown you're a player hater.
Who are you?
I'm Kelpie the motherfucking pimp.
Yeah, let me play another song. Let me play the other song. Like some of them are just like, oh, we gotta play the Remble one. If you know who Remble is, like, you know, this shit is incredible. So, I don't even know which one I played. I guess it was this one.
We heard that you're a rapper, an actor, a non-factor. Threw a bullet at him like I signed to the Packers.
I just take your life and as you know it's unfriendable. When you up to speed, then you should never feel uncomfortable. I was watching him outside his house, he's getting comfortable. I was coaching up a team of shotters, now they're rushing you. If I think
Trip him. Then run up on him and take his clothes and hollow tip him. He was my classmate, so the bullets dismissed him. And you actually didn't go to Draco's funeral. Hold on. I didn't want to go anywhere. The actor little felt uninvited. Then there's two little new dudes they added to the stink team that if I see them, it's, you feel me? So. We heard that you're an actor, little bro. Stop faking it. Remble stepped into the room, the bitches started shaking it. He said he wanted squabbles, my mutual started shanking him. As we entered reception, we stripped him for his prized possessions. Remble stepped in the room and discharged the Smith & Wesson.
If you know, you know. Remble is incredible. A great, I fuck with Remble. You know, just go through ones that you would like. There's some good ones, like fucking, there's like, hold on. I'll go to the ones that I watched. There's at least one that's like, I'm not going to say they're hit or miss, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? There's some like, some classics in there. Some ones that stand out like crazy. Let's see if I can find a good one. So I was dying laughing earlier. Maybe I was just high. But hold on, I got you. The milk ones are crazy. C-Mac be like, Lefty Gunplay be like, Whack be like, let me see, 600, Aaron the Plumber, Bosco, no, I'll tell you. DW Flame, that one's pretty good. Remo be like, Hill Vlogs be like, ODM Slim be like, that one's pretty, this one was pretty good.
What's the deal? Yeah, I mean, we in here on this good Monday, man. Make sure y'all put those oranges in the chat. Put those oranges in the chat. And this episode is brought to you by Baby Oil. You know what I mean? You want to get...
It's just stupid shit like that. So if you like watch like LA shit, No Jumpery, Back on Fig type of shit like that, it's a lot of the... Ralphie the Plug be like, Charleston White be like.
What did you think when you heard Lil Boosie took a plea deal? Yeah, no, homie, Nan and the Boo Boo. Yeah, no, homie, Nan and the Boo Boo. I celebrated when they told me Lil Boosie was going to jail, homie. I knew they was gonna get him. Yeah, no, I knew they was gonna get Lil Boosie Boo. Fuck Lil Tootie, fuck Lil Boo.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, no, I was dying to some of that shit before the Cassidy shit. Eminem be like, even like this one was like.
Check it. It's Slim Shady. 1, 2. I took a tip jar from a homeless lady. I was a homeless baby, so that's why I gotta have a home for Haley. I wear afros and paint my face black and act like my race was oppressed by the use of crack. I'm racist. I like to spread hatred. I adopt babies just so I can on their faces. I thought America was home of freedom speech.
I would turn that off just in case it's a little bit weird. Maybe it was a Jay-Z one that was hilarious.
Yeah.
So stupid, but it's so funny at the same time.
Rockefeller, y'all. Jigga. Ho. Yeah. I'm unstoppable, B. I've been through it all. Hove them, watched them rise, and I've watched them fall. I've dealt cards to the hungry, I've shot guys for the money, and when it came down to it, I've used knives.
Your little five guy crew is not a threat. I run through them, talk to them, and then use them. I'm from BK, all we know is 3 ways. Die, go to jail, or get rich out of each state. You see Hova on the street, I got toaster. So move with caution or you could get shot over. The respect that you thought you deserved, cause I could get you going, all it take is 3 words. Get 'em, sick 'em, or hit 'em, my crew is rugged and wicked. So for the right amount of green, they'll shoot. You could never walk a day in these boots. 2 milli gone, I had to pray to the Lord. I had good credit, so my dealer gave more. I gave it all back, now that's what you call a rap. In fact, I guess that's what you call the rock. Cause I'm a hustler, I was raised by the block. My pops wasn't there, I was raised by the block. My gear had tears, had to raise up my rock. I'm a hustler, that's the moral of the story. I could've got a job, but a job is not for me.
That's the ending bar. Yeah. Yeah, I just like silly ass shit sometimes, especially like shit that's based off of other shit that I like. Bone Thugs and Harmony be like, 50 Cent be like, Ja Rule be like, Lil B be like. I thought the Frosty the Snowman one was pretty good too. But it's kind of like you kind of got to get it to get it. Damn, my shit's lagging, huh? All of a sudden.
Hello? Who this? This Frosty the P, little bitty. Boy, what you want? I need you to run my chili before I hop out popping it on Figgy. Boy, get it's a pimp, little girl. I need my gerbs fast, not slow though. Ayo, Billy, if you ain't got them, then you gotta go, ho. Hop out on Figgy, little gerb, and start popping it. Swerving in a bench, trying to pop me a locksmith. Hop out on Figgy, little gerb, and start popping it. Swerving in a bench, trying to pop me a locksmith. Hop out on Figgy, little gerb.
I'm just saying, it's just fun. He's just doing all these characters. Some hit harder than others. It's just, I don't know. It's just hilarious to me. Just because it's like in the world of the shit that I pay attention to. My computer is effing right now. I can see it lagging. Hopefully it's not too bad. I don't know why it's like my browsers, they just start to like take up so much memory after a while. I don't get it. Just from playing some like fucking YouTube or something. Don't get it. Not exactly sure what's happening. Thought that would help. Okay, it did help. Okay, what if I go over here? All right, we back. Perfect. Almost 2 hours. Not bad, man. I'm telling you, like, at the end of the day, through everything, this shit's still magic. Like, I'm still inspired to, hopefully we're good. Hopefully we're smooth. I think we are. I'm still inspired to, like, just keep going and making more. And, just bridging the gap and just seeing where this goes, you know. Hopefully, yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, what can I do? What can I do? You know, the one thing I don't know everything, and I will never claim to know everything, but one thing I do know is myself. And one thing I do know is myself more than I promise you anyone ever could. That's like the one thing I know more than anything. I will be the first to admit I don't know something about something. But about me, and I know myself, and I know how I get. I know how protective I am of myself and others. And so, you know, and I've been doing production and projects my whole life, literally. Like, not a joke, no joke. Like, I was born into doing productions, whether it's a live thing, like not live on stream, like live, like on stage, or something that's recorded or whatever, or even something that's not recorded, like a workshop. That's just like what I was kind of like bred into. So it's like we've just dealt with so many different types of personality and people. So it's like you can kind of, it sucks. You kind of get jaded in some ways, but you can kind of predict patterns almost sometimes before even someone else can. of their own pattern, because you're just used to like working with so many different people, and like everybody has the opportunity to experience and work with a lot of different people. I think I worked with a lot, but it's just like, are you taking that data and are you using it? Because it does matter. You know what I'm saying? It's like it still can be wide data. Like it's like, okay, there could still be A and B variant for each possible scenario, but like you know, patterns are patterns, bro. So I know myself, and if you see me crashing, like for real, like obviously the other night I wasn't, it was kind of like a parody crash, but if you see me dead ass crashing, like this is something I'm like, is not as usually as rarely like in that moment. It can be in that moment, but I don't know how to explain it, bro. It can be, but I don't know. I'm just trying to be happy, bro. I'm just trying to like make this streaming shit as effortless as possible. This is my dessert. This is my dessert of the day. Like my day is my main course. This is the dessert. You know what I'm saying? I just want the shit to taste good and be sweet. You feel me? So sometimes you eat your dessert before your meal or whatever. I'm just gonna keep streaming, bro. Like I'm gonna keep. I want to innovate in streaming. I want to push the boundaries. I want to learn. I want to grow. I want to connect. I want to collab. But I want to do things in streaming that no one's done. It doesn't even have to be like the biggest thing. Like I jumped out of a plane, just like, oh wow, I never even thought I streamed at church. You know what I'm saying? I know it's disrespectful as fuck, but it's just shit like that where it's just like, and obviously church is live stream, but I'm just saying, like on some like streamer shit. Don't steal my idea, you little bitches. Actually, steal it. I'll watch. And I'm sure someone has streamed at church. Honestly, I don't see the big deal about someone streaming. I get it in some places. Yeah, you don't go to the fucking crack house and stream. I get it, duh. Like, but anywhere else like that, if you're somewhere where someone shouldn't be ashamed of where they are, I don't see the big problem with someone. What could you really be hiding? I guess I don't know. I'm not sure. I get why people don't, but it's like if you're in public, you're not. I don't know. I would think like if you're in public, you're okay with how you look in that moment. Obviously not always, but it's like such a to think that like I mean if the camera's focused on you, but most people just passing by or a blur, like it's like it depends. If you have like a camera set up and someone's in your background and they're just there and people can just see something, yeah, I guess that could be a thing. But I would still always try to like not directly point at people, but shit happens. Dope though. Interesting conversations tonight. There's always something, regardless of of everything, the viewership, the engagement, like whatever. I'm here streaming on fucking Kick and Twitch with 2 people watching. There's no difference to me. I'm gonna just keep doing it. You feel me? In fact, sometimes it's nice to have a little bit slower of a chat because you get to actually some nights I don't even get to do what I like plan to do. Not that I like super plan shit, but like I'm not saying it like it's a problem. I'm so grateful I get to save it for another time, But sometimes the conversation takes over so much that it's just like, yeah. But it's good though. It saves me a lot of times though too. But, I'm just here at this point. Day 248. Whoop-de-doo. Like about to be 250s in 2 days. See, that's the type of shit. That's like anytime you might think that I'm in tomorrow always. I'm always thinking about tomorrow. I'm always thinking about like 3 days ahead. Like just I'm already there in my mind. Like every time. I'm just there. But only 3. Not like much more than like 3 or 4 or 5 days, but man. I need to even more broader ahead. You know what I mean? The 3 is cool but you know, it's not that helpful. Damn, is the connection that bad? No, we're good, right? It hasn't refreshed. Today's Monday. All right, so what am I manifesting for this week? Specifically, let's be specific, because I think specificity is key with manifesting. So for this week, yeah, okay, so I said earlier, I want to bring back my stream IRL at least one day a week. You know, usually it's going to happen on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But you get into that groove where it starts happening on a Tuesday, Wednesday, and that's where the magic was really happening. So, and then there were some days where I IRL'd more than desktop, you know, and there were some days where I think I IRL'd every day that week. I'm like, it's weird to even think that was possible, like that was a thing, but I guess I was just, I don't know. I don't even know how it's possible. I have to really look back at that, but so that's one goal for sure, to bring back at least a new standard, a new requirement, almost like how I'm streaming every day, but just implement that I have to IRL at least once a week. Force myself to, whether it's going to trying a coffee or a fast food or whatever, just doing it. Just get out and do it. 2, I would like to get some more brand or sponsor support. The Dubby thing, I'm gonna run that up a little bit. I'm gonna start throwing that logo up once I get the product or whatever. I ordered the product today. Fuck, I ordered it. I see it's kind of hey, man, whatever. It's kind of like a Ponzi scheme, but it's one of those things that like you can use it to kind of like shape your narrative. Like, oh, I got a sponsor. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't have to know that like how it is to get that. And they did say they're gonna like close it off. Obviously, that's good marketing. They're good at marketing. I'll put it like that. And so it's cool because when people look it up, it's something, and you can have the product in your hand. You have the logo on the screen, and so on and so forth. And it's kind of like a pay to play, but it's like semi reputable, so it doesn't look like bullshit when people look it up. So. And you know, and when I say pay to play, I mean in the way that like you can buy the hat. Oh shit, he got the hat. He must be really. Oh, you can buy the pieces that make it look like, oh, they send it to you. I mean, you can obviously don't lie, but you know, you don't have to say anything. I guess I'm just saying that's kind of what Dubby feels like, and I'll talk about it more. I'm always gonna be honest, but I don't know. You know, unless a company is giving you money to directly promote their product, like giving you money, like regardless of whatever, like they're just giving you an upfront amount. It's not a real sponsorship, but it is something though. It's like a stepping stone. You know what I'm saying? It's a stepping stone. It's definitely a tool and a stepping stone that you can use as leverage to get others. Or it's like, all right, I'm already with Dubby, so you know, and then that would psychologically, I would think it's like the difference of like if you saw a stream with 0 viewers and a stream that had 3 or 4 viewers, you know, if you see 4, at least it's at least probably like consumable, you know what I mean, as opposed to not. So same thing with a small streamer with 1 sponsor. It's like, oh, you already have a sponsor and they can look it up and you're repping them. It's kind of like, oh, okay, well, if they trust it, then this is better than the person that approaches us all the time that has nothing. You know what I mean? So it's almost like you might win in that way more than the person that just has a lot of followers. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's shit like that that I think about. So we'll try it out. We'll see how it goes with the Dubby thing. Again, that the tap in with the tap in from the tap in and the tap in happened yesterday. So I'm gonna just keep pushing that line and trying to get that shit cracking. You heard. Yeah, man. It's we got there's more shit popping too. So I showed that press release that's pinned in the comment. Hey man, we just going for the gusto at this point, man, and all good vibes. What should I say? I feel like I should say something like relevant, poignant. I still feel like I should say something. How do I feel right now overall? I feel fine. It's kind of like how I feel right now is kind of like how I felt after getting banned on Twitch, where it kind of like sucks, but it's kind of like not really affected me. So it's like whatever. But I don't know, man. I'm a loose cannon, dead ass, and in many ways, and shit. I kind of feel bad for some of the fuck. I kind of feel bad for some of the people that I fucking like crash out on, cause like I know that there's a certain. Not that I feel bad, because you shouldn't feel bad for everybody, because some people don't even care. You know what I mean? So that's fine. You know what I mean? And that's great. But I feel bad because, yeah, I guess I don't feel bad. I mean, for some people, I guess, but like some people are not gonna even give a shit. So what's the point of feeling bad? But I feel bad because, well, I don't. I don't feel bad because I do feel bad. Like I feel like not good. Whatever, bro. I'm gonna let that shit go. I was trying to say something like uplifting, not uplifting, but like kind of like relaxed, like calm. But I got nothing, bro. Like it's more like I feel bad because, like, I feel. What is the reason I feel bad? I feel bad because like I know that I could be mean as shit, but I don't feel bad just because most of the time I'm not being mean as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, at least from my perspective, if I am, correct me, but I feel like most of the time, you know what I mean? So it's like, I only, I don't know, bro. I don't play with fire because I don't want to get burned. So like, some people are gonna like play with lighters and fire and shit for fun because it's fun. I just avoid it altogether just in case. So I don't like play. I'm not the type of person that's gonna like slap box with you. It's not my style because like I just really fight. You know what I mean? So it's just I'm not into it. So I don't know. So people have different personalities, and I don't know, bro. I don't fight fair. I'll put it like that. It's fighting. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I avoid it. Otherwise, I don't fight fair. Why would I fight fair? What is that? I'm gonna do anything I can. Losing a fight sucks. I'm gonna do anything I can. Okay. Because I know that like I'm not starting nothing. I can't be starting anything. It's impossible. I could start something, but as soon as I see energy shift, I kind of back off and try to make it better. Dead ass. But that's just me. That's just how I feel. Man, it's been a fuck, man. I gotta get my computer in order. Like something, I don't know what's up with this shit. Like I barely even do work on this shit. Something with the browser is just fucking fucks up the fucking computer. The way I can see, maybe I'm starting to understand why people use PC for their stream. Maybe the way that the Mac creates all these like temporary files or cache files. I don't know what the fuck it is. Maybe Windows is a little more stable. I'm not sure. Maybe it happens on both type of computers. I'm not sure. But It's something freaky though, because it's like I'm not. Imagine this. It's like you're on your computer, and you're not like usually. I can understand if I was like working on this computer and like making new files and storing them on my computer. Yeah, of course I take up space. I'm not creating any new files, and if I am downloading something, I delete it. You know what I'm saying? But it's still like space is being taken up. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. You know what I mean? It's like if I'm not making any new files, it should be the same amount of gigabytes when I go to my hard drive. You feel me? And it's like, and I get certain settings will make. Yeah, see, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Certain settings will like make it like use different parts, like GPU versus CPU or some shit like that. That's cool though. I know what the actual problem is. The actual laptop I'm using. Like it's like I'm pushing the limits. A MacBook Air, 13-inch, 2020 whatever version. You know what I mean? Streaming, nonetheless. But we I just need to like get. I'm telling you. Once I get to this next level where it's just like I can make, where it's like $1,000 is not a lot of money to me. Like we're gonna be lit. We just gotta get there. You gotta earn that spot. You gotta work. You gotta make it. You know what I mean? You gotta get there. Glacial said, "Did you see my DM on Insta?" Just I thought I already did. No, let me see. Oh, oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, if that's a thing, hell yeah, that'd be dope. If that's even a thing, hell yeah. No, that's thinking outside of the box. W idea. W. W idea. That's a good idea. That'd be cool. Yeah. I would like to stream. Yeah, I would love to stream again. Anything like I'm trying to think like I might just like start doing some secret missions low key, bro. Like even if they're like vertical, not like vertical, no pun, like but like vertical, just like on my phone, but like people don't even know I'm live type shit. Like and just we could try horizontal. Horizontal is just harder to hold. You know what I mean? It's more obvious that you're filming. But even if it was like some secret vertical streams, I don't know if that would be like annoying to watch. And I don't know, like I wish like well maybe on Kick now they have vertical mode where it's like the full screen. You know what I mean? Because if you're watching it on your phone, it's gonna be like this little rectangle. It can be okay depending on what you're doing. Sound is everything, man. Yeah, is there a? Oh yeah. Links of forms. Yeah, type shit. W management. No doubt though. Yeah, shit like that. I'm trying to think like even more like. I mean, there's just so many places in this area. You got Hollywood. You got the Valley. Like, there's so much in the Valley. Like, you could just. There's so many random people in the Valley, but you got downtown LA. You got. I mean, just all the different sections of Greater Los Angeles, Culver City. Then you got, your Inglewoods, your South Centrals. Man, we'll see how that would go. You got your Santa Monica's and Venice beaches. You got your even Long Beach. It's a little dry, but it's still in. I mean, I don't like driving out to Long Beach, but it's cool. It's cool. It's doable. It's not bad. Just all these things. So there's just mad vibes and mad areas. You got Burbank, you got fucking Glendale, you got there's just different shit. There's just like different vibes. Me personally, like but what I love about it, what was crazy about this whole thing, what's crazy is like I can't believe that I'm streaming. I always wanted to, but I always was like I'm more of like the non-talkative, but I do talk with my friends a lot. I'm like this with my friends. Like this is how I am. So it's not that different, but I'm pretty much the same. I'm probably crazier with my friends. No, I mean it's about the same. And I never thought I would be doing this, but what's crazy is I was so nervous to go like try to stream snipe somebody the first time. Like it took like I couldn't do it. And now but it progressed into now I can go and just do it by myself, which I never thought I would be there because I don't know. That's what's crazy. So like the idea of even like doing like man on the street, I feel like I would still need another person just because I feel like that adds legitimacy to what you're doing. But I would have to see. I would really have to see how that would be. I'd have to figure out like a good plan, but it would probably be something I would figure out like on stream, which would be cool. Like even like day one of trying to man on the street or asking this question, we could see how that would go. I got a couple ideas for Hollywood Boulevard and shit like that. But yeah, it would be like the idea, like it would seem like I would probably, it'd be hard to go and do that alone, to like go and ask people questions by myself. Excuse me, I'd be like, I feel like I'd be a little shy, but if I'm with someone like Monique or something, I think obviously it would make it a lot easier and would be a lot more approachable as well. So, it's little shit like that. So that would be something to work up to where I could just kind of like go anywhere and just kind of like walk around with the shit and be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? That'd be dope. But there's a lot of steps to get to where I want to be, but it's growing, I swear anything I put my mind to, I can lock in and get better at. Like, not, I'm not going to say I get good or great or anything like that. I can get decent at, I'll say, humbly. Like if when I just lock in and you just low key slowly become an expert at it. And I have previous experience with some of this shit, so that helps a lot too, that I got to always remember. But it's just a slow grind, man. Like this shit is a real grind, but this is like one thing I'm really pessimistic to try a lot of things because I often can't see how it's possible. And sometimes it's a me thing. It's like, okay, I could see how this could work for somebody else, but maybe not for me. You know what I'm saying? But like this is like one of the first. Music is cool. It's kind of like music is like, man, music is weird. It just kind of, I don't know. But streaming is like the one thing that I saw that you can actually get in the game just by doing it independently. You can compete on the same playing field as these big people Twitch is the same platform. So if you have a poppin' stream and it looks crazy and the average person could just see it, you could actually get discovered for real. And the clips, the whole clip thing is the same. They're promoting on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. It's the same thing. So if it goes and it hits, to me, it's the quickest pipeline I've ever seen. Maybe besides like stand-up comedy. I feel like stand-up comedy goes fast too, but the thing about stand-up is like it's more of an in-person thing, which is obviously streaming is too, but like streaming is directly recorded and broadcasted to the internet directly, whereas like the stand-up show, take the footage, edit it, upload it somewhere, tag it up. This is in real time, so streaming is like the best pipeline to the game. Like it's open source right now. There are big streamers that you can run into because they're just in your area. Like that's huge. Like there's no, that'd be like you're trying to like make a song and then like a huge artist just comes to your house and just like, yo, you want some ad libs or something, or you want me to, or like you're shooting a video for your thing and they just like pop up and like hop in your video real quick. Like just like what that would do for your like the way you could spin that narrative. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's just. But it would be like if you showed up to somebody else's music video and you got them in their video, but the live element, you would never know that they're shooting the video or where they're at. So that's just crazy. Don't stalk people, by the way. But it's just it's open source. You're on the same network, same platform, and the algorithm is gonna piece it together at a certain point if it makes sense, And that's what's crazy. So honestly, like streaming. I just saw opportunity. I was like, I'm gonna start now. I almost felt like I was too late when I saw Streamer U. I'm like, damn, I'm so far behind all these people. Like, what the fuck? Like, I could never do this shit. And honestly, it was really my sister probably is why I'm streaming, because I was already clipping a little bit, and I think, and my sister was like, are you gonna apply for Streamer U? And I'm like, why would I do that? Like, I don't even think I was streaming. Or I was messing with it. I wasn't streaming regularly. I was messing with it. I streamed a couple times just for fun, but it is still for fun. But I was like, why would I do it? And then I feel like I did that and I locked in with that shit. And I probably wouldn't have even watched it the way I watched it because of that. And so I watched that shit, and I was like, damn, this. I feel like I could maybe do this shit. I kind of like peeped. You know what's crazy about streaming too is like it's live, but not that. It's like you are there while they're producing it. Like you can see like when the camera f's and cuts out and shit. Like you're able to see why it's happening. You know what I'm saying? So just by watching streams, you're able to learn how it works. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, they go inside a building, it might F. You know what I'm saying? Like they go underground, they go in an elevator. You just learn while you're watching. So just even watching kind of helps you become like an expert. And you can use that exact data if you were to go somewhere similar. It's like, oh, in Central Park by the water fountain or something, there's no reception. So then you just, I don't know. That's what's crazy about this shit. So you're able to learn in real time, and you're seeing thousands of other people or hundreds or thousands of other people talking about it in real time as they're witnessing it. That's the beautiful thing about streaming is just it's crazy. It's like you're I don't even know how to word it. Like especially on Twitch where you can't rewind like that. Like you're like truly experiencing like the same thing at the same time as thousands of people. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Obviously we watch sports and live events like that, but the chat, you get to see random people's real thoughts in real time. That's crazy. Like that's like kind of like being God. Not like being God. I don't mean it respectfully like that, disrespectfully like that. I mean like whenever has it happened? You know what I'm saying? Like you could maybe do that with like at the most maybe like 4 people if you had like a party line going or like a FaceTime and you guys are watching the game at the same time. Maybe you could get that effect, but you don't even have the delay and people hearing it in the background and it's just all people's obviously it's just text. But and I guess you could have a text thread with your friends. I guess that would be the same thing, but it's random people, you know. And what's crazy is that the person streaming can see what the random people are typing to them. So not only are you connected to what you're watching, the person that's performing is connected to the purpose. It's crazy. It's incredible. Like that's why I love streaming. It's so fire. Like it's like people that like talk down on it. It's just like you just haven't watched enough of it. You just haven't found the right streamer that you like because there's nothing like this shit. It's so different than anything else. Derek said I step out for a minute. What I miss? Shit. I was just talking about like how I'm trying to connect to. What did I say? I think I want to connect to some stream shit. I want to the sponsorship shit. Dubby sponsorship. This is an energy drink that is the first sponsorship I was talking about. Kind of like how it's kind of like a thing where you use to like leverage clout. Like, hey, I got this one sponsor to use it. I saw it as like you can kind of use it as leverage to get other sponsors. So it's kind of like a pay to play, but they do give you some free shit and a discount code, and you can make money with it. I will have a sponsorship code. I do have it. Is for Dubby Energy. It's the Kyle Young is my sponsor code. So that's cool. You know, we could plug it. It does help legitimize what is happening. That's what I help. That's what I feel like. I'm always going to be fully transparent for the most part. You know, unless I'm doing something that's like illegal, I guess. But I don't really do illegal things, so it's not gonna be a problem like that. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna implicate myself, but I'm gonna be always try to be as transparent as I can about what I'm doing, and not try to manipulate the audience. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. All right, headed back. My bad. I had to pee. First pee of the night, though. I'm doing good. This is not bad. 2 hours, 2.5 hours in. Only one pee. I think we're doing good. We're doing good, chat. We're doing good. But yeah, I was just trying to like manifest like the next steps, honestly. Yeah. Just trying to manifest the next steps. My bad. Damn, we had 12 and I left. I should have held it, but yeah. Some people don't like streamers with weak bladders, I guess. I don't know. I don't take it too personal. Yeah, shit. I pee, man. I've always had to pee ever since a kid. Like ever since a kid, I always had to pee. Like in class, I'd probably pee at least once every class type shit. Like it's just, man. I don't know. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but hey, right? 'Cause some people can't pee, and that's like a bad thing. So I'm glad to be pissy, over pissy. But maybe that means I get more dehydrated quick because I'm processing the liquid faster. That could be a thing. So maybe not the best thing. So maybe there's a balance with. But that was good though. 2 hours. I went 2.5 hours without peeing. That's pretty good for me. And I was drinking something. That's usually like if I'm not drinking anything. Like on the plane, I'll avoid drinks so I don't have to pee. If I'm like middle or like, I hate that shit. Middle seat is the worst shit on the plane. Sometimes you gotta hit that middle seat. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely prefer aisle. Who doesn't? I like the planes that have like the 3 rows and shit, but man, aisle seat is nice. Aisle seat is nice. Middle is ass. I'd rather have window, but I almost would rather have, and at this point, I guess I would choose middle over window, even though window is nice, but like knowing that like I like to use it. And sometimes I don't even have to pee on the plane. Like you ever just have to fart on the plane? That's the worst shit ever. Is farting having a fart on the plane. Like when you go in the bathroom, it's just like so painful. Like because you're holding it for so long and you're sitting down and your stomach is just like creating like the man, it's the worst. It's the best fart and the worst fart. It's literally the best fart in the world. Or like sometimes like that fart where you've been holding it on the plane and you can't fart until you get off the plane. Like there's probably so many crazy farts in the bathroom when people get off the plane. So a lot of farts while walking. Sometimes I gotta fart while walking and I just gotta walk fast and just walk fast. Someone's getting that fart though. I'm not gonna lie. Pause. Someone is getting that fart. Man, this shit went left. Yeah. I don't think I've ever taken a shit on the plane. I think I can always hold a shit. Taking a shit on the plane is diabolical, but I understand. Like, I used to get like sometimes there's a McDonald's in the airport, you get like the Egg McMuffin. Oh man, that's the worst thing you could ever eat. It's the worst shit ever that you could eat. Everything in the airport is pretty much bad. That you have time for, you know what I'm saying? Like, whether it's little snacks or whatever, I don't know. I remember when they used to have fucking fish or chicken on the airplane. I remember that. And that's only going from like probably the East Coast to the West Coast. Fish or chicken. I've never been outside of the country. So I remember specifically. I don't remember a lot of that happening, but I remember it was like, oh shit, I guess I'll get the chicken. You know, at the time I was probably like 7 or 8 or 6 or 7, you know? No, probably like 7 or 8. And now they just give you like peanuts. Maybe they don't even give you anything. On some flights they don't give you anything. Some it's just a drink. Some you have to buy everything. Some is just, I guess maybe some free water or whatever. But what I do like about first class is that you get free alcohol. I didn't know that. Maybe not on every line, but I believe in all the first class you get free alcohol. And I think I like accidentally got put in free first class one time on a like on a standby flight. Like, you know, at one point I was flying like mad standbys. I don't know what the connection was. It was like a family friend or something. And I was just flying mad standbys for all my flights from like LA to Hartford or whatever. And a couple of times, I think I got first class 2 times. A lot of times it was just some bullshit, but I definitely got it at least twice, and it was cool. I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't like significantly better, but it was like, I'm happy I'm here. And you kind of feel like cool. So it's like you almost like, you ever like look at the people in first class and you're like, oh, wow, I wonder what they do. Sometimes they're just a regular person that got upgraded just on some random shit, you know, too. But hey, hey, I felt good though. I'm not gonna lie. And this is like when I was like rapping every day type shit. And I'm like, damn, this feels all right, you know. But it didn't mean shit. I wish that would have happened now. Man, I don't know. I might try to stream on an airplane again. I do want to get this little Frontier pass. Maybe this week. Maybe we can do it this week. I got a lot of things to do this week, but we'll try to do it. Bottom line, Lord Derek, you didn't miss that much, but it is what it is. I don't know when you stepped out. So, what else am I trying to manifest? Okay, let me think about it. Where do I want to go? Damn, that's a good question, actually. This is a good crossroads right now. I feel like we've kind of been here, but it's kind of like a new one. I want to, damn, what would that mean? What would I be into? I'm trying to think of like, for me, I'm trying to get to the bag. I'm not going to lie. At this point, I need to get to the bag a little bit more. So I'm trying to think of like what would bring in the bag. I swear it would have to, you know what it would be? It would have to be like a big kick stream that would boost up this stream like crazy. Like everybody would be like, what the fuck? That would then push me to qualify for partner or whatever, and then try to get that KCIP shit. That would be ideal. So the next 6 months, that's a ambitious goal, but it's not impossible. And how I know, the only thing is like I want this shit to grow organically, because if it grows too fast, it's gonna get out of control and become something else. So sometimes you gotta ease into that shit. Pause. But sometimes you gotta ease into that shit. Because it has to organically grow, because you're not going to know if just say we're at 10 and you go to 50, what about 20, what about 30, what about 40, like those, that matters. 25 matters, you know, because it's going to be different, and it's going to be like, I don't know, I don't even know, like everything that I hate might multiply by, you know what I'm saying, those numbers. So like maybe some of this shit was kind of like the inevitable, the precursor, and maybe I sold. I don't know. It's possible, but we still got to get there. That's the most important part. We don't count our chickens before they hatch. We still got to fucking get there, and that's why we keep pushing forward. We still got to get there. We still got to get. To me, it sucks that it's like this, but it's tapping into other people's streams and becoming a part of their lore, but doing it in the most respectful way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna go on somebody's stream and trying to over promote myself and like try to like pull people from their shit to my shit. Like, that shit has to, for one, it has to happen organically, because that's just how it's gonna happen anyways. You can't force anybody. But I'm not, it's just, as much as you might think that like somebody is cool with that and da da da, people look at that. I would think, maybe, and I could be wrong, but I would think that people look at that shit as like, yo, what the, like, you know what I mean? Like, fall back, you know what I mean? So I try to be respectful, because I'm thinking about the long term. Sometimes like getting like 5 people isn't worth being able to get the 500 people or the 5,000, you know what I'm saying? Just by sticking in, because there are so many people. That's what I'm learning, is that there's so many different people that view things differently. But you have to be aware that there are all these different perspectives and all these different opinions and perspectives just besides yours. So it's just like, you might feel so strongly in something, but like might be like a gang of people that feel the complete opposite of you. And you don't have to necessarily like accept that, but like without acknowledging that, how can that work, you know? So you gotta, for me, I'm learning how to be as open-minded as I can, because people think differently. What does that have to do with my little stream that I do every day at 11 p.m. PST? I don't know, but it's something. I don't know. It's something. It's not nothing. I know what nothing looks like. I was there. Like, I mean, it's still relatively nothing, but I'm just talking my shit, you know? So for me, like, again, I think I said this before, like, everybody has their time to shine. And so like, it's like your birthday. Like, it's like, would you ever blow out somebody's candles on their birthday for them? Like, you could if you wanted, but you might not get invited to that next birthday party. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they might even be cool with you. after, but you can't come to the birthday party type shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it, bro. It's like, my thing is like, don't blow out my candles, pause. I won't blow out yours, pause. Because I'm going to blow yours out with a leaf blower, and it's going to be a different situation. You feel me? So, accident or not, I get aggressive. And that is a big part of my personality, but it is something I need to contain, But, I care more about my peace than anybody else's feelings, if that makes sense. You feel what I'm saying? So, and I care about other people's feelings so much. But if I had to pick the two, sorry. You know what I'm saying? So, because at the end of the day's going to end. And at the end of it, are you in control of it? Are you happy? Are you present? Are you productive? Are you goal-oriented? Are you achieving those goals? Are you manifesting the things that you actually need, or are you fulfilling those manifestations? Yeah. No, I like that though. But again, manifestation Monday, like, yeah. I just want to, I need, how about this? What I want to manifest for the near future is just another sign that what I'm doing is not in vain. You know what I'm saying? Because it's been a lot of pain. You know what I'm saying? And I'm here regardless. So, just something else that kind of confirms, like, okay. But beyond that, I mean, hey, I'm grateful for last night. That's almost enough. You know what I'm saying? But specifically, yeah, I want to stream snipe Connor. I want to stream snipe Rampage Jackson. I want to stream snipe Ozemi or Ozemi. I'm not sure if I say it. I don't even watch it enough, because that's why I'm almost like apprehensive too, because I haven't watched it enough to even know how to say his name. So, hey, Ozemi. And he's like, bro, this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Or Ozemi, and it's the wrong pronunciation. So I think about all these things first. That's what kind of like stops me in the moment. But hey, if I can get some intel, I'll try it. But I like my shit to all be authentic when I can, but I'm great at improvising though. Don't get me wrong. We could flip whatever, but I rather know than not. So that shapes my personality. I think a lot. I'm impulsive, but I overthink. It's weird. It's like sometimes you just gotta make a decision. Sometimes you choose the wrong one. You know what I'm saying? So we out here. We in here. That's a good, hey, man, I'm so happy though, bro. Like, still so happy. Like, shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody that's here. Shout out to everybody that's not here. I don't know who's not, who is, but I appreciate everybody tapping in. The love was still there yesterday. Just good vibes. I appreciate everybody, like, staying positive when I'm not as positive. But this is me, and, I would be a fucking bitch-ass nigga if I tried to, like, hide who I actually am. So, it is what it is. You're gonna see the good and the ugly, but as extreme as you may see my ugly, just know that maybe you haven't even seen my good yet. So, trust me, there's both. And I gotta work on my bads, because I don't know. I don't even know. I just black out. I can't even explain it. I just black out. I'm not gonna lie. Like, do I wish I said some things differently? Nah, I don't. Because if I did, it wouldn't be taken as serious. And maybe, and some people don't take when people speak in a certain way as serious. I find that unfortunate, because I would think it would be the most important time to listen. But it is what it is. That's why people are different. And I just know myself, and I know what pisses me off, and I'm not really. I mean, nah, bruh. Like the thing is like, there's just so much I could say, but like, I don't really bend. Like I can learn to accept you and learn to view something differently from perspective, but it's kind of like at the point that I've made my point and I'm like mad and I'm like I don't da 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 fuck with this da 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 da. Like it's really up to you. Like because at that point I've already said I've communicated. Like I can't communicate more than I have. Like I've over communicated. There's not much more I can say. You know what I'm saying? And that's is like where I stand. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like there's no need for me to clear anything up. Like watch it again, you know, or whatever. But like I mean what I say and I say what I mean. So minus like if there's insults or whatever, yeah, that's more emotionally charged, of course. But I mean, at the same time. So life is good. Never stopped being. Except when it did, but we got over that. So ED. You know what's crazy? This is just like a dollar store like Halloween prop. But I love it so much. It's nice. Me and my buddy, but it's not even no like weird shit. Honestly, it's honestly a prop that I thought was cool. Almost on some like you ever see like the poet with a candle on the skull? This is what it makes me think of. I never put the candle on the skull, but I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. It's a long way to the top, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a long. Trust me, I know. I can see it. I'm like, God damn. Skull. So this is what I was thinking. This is like, you know, like when you see this shit. I don't think this is demonic. I don't think, right? You know, just like it would be like a poet with that. You know, it was like they're writing, but I never really looked into what it meant. But definitely a long way to the top. You're right, though. And I think the most important thing you find out. No, I was gonna say that you find out that there is no top, but there is a top. But there's always a higher level too. That's probably the most discouraging part. Is like, but I'm not even like. It's not even the top that I'm after. It's like I'm just after like the next goal. I'm just like dead ass like it's like I like my efforts are like for the top, but it's like if I land like in the mid ground of like streamers that make like da 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 a year, like nigga, like so that was great. You know what I mean? I would never want this shit to be stressful. That shit is because all you're gonna do is see me stressed out on camera, which could be entertaining, but I don't. It's not fun for me. Though I do love good content, so I would probably try to like figure out how to handle that. But nah, long way to the top. I don't even think that that's even in my. I just want to make moves, bro. Like I just want to be like undeniably cemented in streaming lore. I don't care if I'm. I don't want to be as big as Kai Cenat. I mean, sure, that'd be great, but like, would it? Like, it's not even a goal. I'm like, I'm trying to be a Arky. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be a fucking cuff 'em. I'm trying to be a. Even that is like. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm trying to be like cuff 'em like as the max. Like, I don't need to be an Aiden. There can't be another Aiden. It's impossible. You can't be there's no new pioneers of the same thing. Like it is what it is. I mean, you could pioneer in a different way, of course. Yeah, I just want to do me. I just want to be the best me. I want to be the top me. That's all I'm being my best self. Like, whatever I do. and just explore. I don't know. Maybe that would be the next chapter in my life, exploring the world. I don't know. You know what I mean? If you want to explore the world, go around. I don't know. I don't even have that much interest in that. I just want to be silly and do crazy and funny shit on camera, like that ass, and like try new shit. Like that's just what I want to do and talk shit. Not talk shit, but like just like clip farm and troll. Like I love that shit. Not troll so much, but like clip farm. Like make little movies that has chat that is interactive, supportive. You know what I mean? And just like little mini documentaries that are live and with drama. With ups and downs. Like, oh my god, they're blowing up fucking dynamite. Great production value. Hell yeah, you can't ask for that shit. The haze, the people running. Like, this is cinema. We gotta get some better riot gear. We gotta get some face masks and some respirators and some tactical gear, some gloves and shit, some boots, helmets, elbow and knee pads. We're indestructible. BPVs and everything. I just want to be happy and comfortable. That's it, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be nice to like, okay, this is my ideal thing. Perfect. I'm glad you said that, Derek. That's a good point. Thank you. My ideal situation with streaming would be like, kind of like what I'm doing now. Like, it's a set time every day, but just like a nice set where it's like maybe multi-camera for different segments. Like if I want to cook something or eat something, maybe it's a different set or just on the desktop or in the studio. Just like maybe like different setups at the same time with, let me see how many viewers that would be. Like if I had 500 to 1,000 viewers, I would feel like I won at streaming. Because you could always scale up from there. But like if that was just like a constant like 500 to 1,000, I would feel like I'm in like the top whatever percent of streamers. Like, yeah, this is worth it, just because of what it is, and then just kind of like the same thing, the discussion, emphasis on the chat, maybe more like live guests, I guess, or something, or like even like just doing it like even with the Discord like in a different way, like the calls, like somebody is like just different shit. There's a lot of shit you can do with it. But yeah, comfortable is the key. Like nothing, it doesn't have to be too crazy because I think once it starts to get too crazy, then it becomes something else. And of course, I would want to do like different things, but my thing is I would always just want to do something like different. So it doesn't always have to be the biggest. For me, it just has to be like unique. Like I want to shoot a whole movie on stream, like that type of thing. Like just thinking outside of the box type of shit where it's like doing shit that's never been done, but not necessarily it has to be the biggest, like the most expensive, the most whatever, just the most creative shit for me. But yeah, comfortable. Yeah, comfortable is key. I'm like, damn, I don't know if I've ever been comfortable in life. I wish. I hope one day. What's comfortable to you? Like, what is that, like financially comfortable? Is that, I feel like that's like what it is for most people. Just the financial aspect. But yeah, just like I guess ideally it would be to turn this into a late night talk show on some like late show or a Tonight Show or like almost Howard Stern is not bad, but not like as like crazy as that, but like that kind of just, it's almost a certain calm type of vibe because it is late night. But it's still like, it's like calm, but it's like if you're awake, it could be engaging type of thing. I want passive income of 30K a month and I'm good. Oh yeah, no, that's talking big money. That's what's up. Let's see, what is that yearly? 30,000 times 12. 360. 12 times 30,000. 360,000 a year. That's good money. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's good money. That's real good money. What do you have to? Who makes 30K a month? That's how much per week. 30,000 divided by 4. 7,500 a week. Damn, that's good money. How much is that a day? We divide by 7 or 5. Divided by 7 equals 1,000 a day every day, or 7,500 divided by 5 equals 1,500 a day. 1,500 a day? You gotta be like, you gotta have like some sort of business. I mean, it's all business, but like, 1,500 a day. That's like, I don't know, bro. That's like selling some good yayo. I don't know. Like, you already have a night owl talk show. Yeah, type shit. But you know what I mean? Like, it'll be zoomed out. It'll be a whole set, like a little bit bigger, like just slightly bigger, like where I could like have like a person, like almost like the desk. I like how this looks though, but like it'll be a little different, like maybe like a couch, so you can have a guest, and then like my dream is to always just have a musical guest. Like I would love to have a musical guest every time, and almost like it's like an open, like just like a mic, and they can do it however they want, like, and then just do like a music. That'd be fire. Dispatcher, make that easy a day. Damn. For truck driving, you said 1,500 a day. They make 1,500 a day. You can make 1,500 a day. Damn. What was the other number before? Oh, it's 7. Oh yeah. Damn. Damn. Yeah, they can't fuck up though. That's like worth hiring your own assistant, like on some shit. Yeah. You better have every tool to do that job imaginable, or else like, damn, 1,500 a day is crazy. You could just like save 1,000 and just live off the. You could fucking live off 100. Oh my god, that's disgusting, bro. The fact that people are making how much? Okay, we'll do this right now. If you make, how much are people making? Well, just say you make 20 an hour, right? 20 times 8 equals 160. Damn. They're literally making 10 times more. Like than if you work at McDonald's in LA is like 20. So it's like, it's even less everywhere else. That's crazy, bro. 1,500 a day? Yeah, they just can't fuck up. They can't fuck up. If they fuck up, it's everything. No, it's not even everything. That's the crazy thing. Damn, 1,500. How, bro? 1,500 a day? God damn. That's like unimaginable. You know what I mean? A day. That's like, that'd be cool a week, low key. Damn, and they work. Are they gonna work like 5 days? What the target number of viewer a day you target? Okay, that's a good question. What's the number of viewer a day you targeted? Do you mean like average viewers, like the highest number I want to see, like how we're at like 10 right now, like what it would be at, or do you mean like the views on the video after? I'll answer both, I guess, but if you're talking about like how many viewers would be watching right now, like or we're talking about like by the end of the year, I think we could get up to, I mean, we've hit like 18 already. When it's hot, when there's some crazy shit going on, it's hitting 18s. I don't know if I saw 19 or whatever. So I think we could get to, I mean, I'm going to just say 50 and I'll say 60 to be ambitious, but I feel like having like 60 as a regular number would blow my mind. You know, humbly speaking. Like viewers, yeah. Yeah, like 40, 50 would be like, by the end of the year, I think that would be like, I don't know if that's how the math works, if it's easy just to jump up to 40. I think it's possible. I think we could get there, and I think it'll be a thing like depending on what I'm doing will dictate the number of how many people are watching. I think I'll keep getting enough hopefully we'll keep getting more and more followers, so that like just say if you're at like 1,000 followers, maybe you potentially could get 40 viewers. I don't know, especially if you're doing something like crazy. But if you're just doing the same old thing, maybe it's like you have like your core still like 20, 25 maybe. And then yeah, I don't know, because then you see it. It's like people have the stream, and then you go like the number. Sometimes I've seen the number of the actual video views lower than what I saw on the stream at the time, and I'm like, I don't know how that's possible. So sometimes people's VOD views are really high too, and that's, you know, I feel like my live views are higher than my VOD views, but yeah, I would say like 50 would be cool, like because that would qualify for like the next level, and I'd be like, damn, that took a long time, but it was worth it, you know. And hopefully that'll happen in the next 3 months, but I just got to keep going crazy with it. I don't know. The only thing that seems to work is the beefs, to be honest with you. Even like the stream snipes are like too short form to really work like that. But it's like the beefs and like just the crazy shit. Like the crazy IRLs and the beefs is my best performing shit. Besides the stream snipes, like the clips and the stream snipes do the best. And then, but the beefs, we don't really clip that up, so. It's just more like, I don't know, bro. Live viewer though, yeah. But for his VOD views, like it'd be cool to like start getting like 100 views on the VOD as like a normal. That'd be cool by the end of the year. You know, as a normal, we've gotten that and higher, but yeah, just as a regular like 100, 150. I mean, we already hit like 50s on certain ones, so I'll say like 100 for like the VOD views on YouTube and Kick at the moment. I mean, I haven't seen anyone do a show like Attack of the Show yet. What's that? Is that a show? It's called Attack of the Show? Attack of the Show. What is it about? Go4's go-to series for all things relevant in pop culture. Attack of the Show gets viewers on the inside track of the world of entertainment. One would think with the network's fan base, the coverage would lead more toward video game releases, technology, and gear, but the show casts an irreverent eye at the wide variety of additional topics of interest. Regular segments include Around the Net, featuring the web's funniest videos, Fresh Ink, which rates the latest comic books, hits the racks, where a roundtable of experts tackles the daily headlines, and DVD. Okay, interesting. So it's just like a variety show of like topics, but eclectic. It was on G4. Yeah, I don't even know what. Yeah, I'm telling you, I stopped watching TV, so I feel like I heard of G4, but I don't exactly know what that means on some unk shit. Deadass. But I know it's big because I've heard of G4. It's like if you have digital cable, it's gonna pop up on that type of thing. G4. It's like a gaming. Is it a gaming channel? Okay, G4 was an American paid television and digital network owned by NBC Universal and later Comcast. Spectator that primarily focused on video games, technology, pop culture, and gaming culture. Oh, that's probably why I missed like a lot of memes, because I wasn't catching shit like that. I get it now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm the streamer that was never supposed to stream. I mean, that's kind of corny because it's like there's a lot of people that probably aren't into certain shit that are streaming now. But yeah, I feel like I'm a new breed of no. There's a lot of people that are just kind of IRL streamers. There's a lot of people that don't play games actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, but I'm gonna play some games. I'm gonna do everything. I'm gonna literally do everything. I'm gonna do everything that I can, and push the boundaries. And I want the effect to be like, damn, how are you able to do that? It was on back in the day. Okay, type shit. I want to do shit that people are like, did you get permission to do that? That would be like my goals for like the future. Like do dumb shit, like stupid shit, like go to like the dentist appointment, dumb shit like that. Dead ass, like I had like a jury duty thing, and I was gonna try to do that, but that shit would be hilarious. Jury duty would be incredible to stream from. Man, that shit's illegal. I'll probably get banned for doing that shit. Oh, he said G4 is gone. Okay. Damn. I wonder what happened. What did Twitch like kill them or something? I want to like stream at like a Scientology church. I don't know. Yo, there's once in a while there's like a carnival, like a little random mini carnival, but I guess it's probably more of a summer thing. But it could probably still happen though. But I want to do one of those. Stream at that shit. We haven't done that. What's crazy? It's like I just missed it. Like, and that shit. Yeah, that's gonna be a vibe. That's gonna be a good ass stream. Just wait on it. Three hours. Damn. What are we doing? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm doing me. I'm doing me. I'm living life right now. That's what I'm gonna do till it's over. Till it's over. But it's far from over. Type shit. Yo, there's so many like avenues I can explore. Like I can like go down so many different like lanes with this shit. Like I can do so many different things, bro. Like we could do some graphic design shit. We could do some video editing shit. We could do some music shit. We could do some like AI shit. We could do some like 3D. Well, probably not 3D shit. I mean, we could let that out. Like, put Blender on this computer. We get cracking. Damn, I should. You know what I mean? We do so many like different little things. Like we can do the IRLs, the food shit, the exploration shit, the little city tour shit, we do whatever, bro. You got any topic for every broadcast every night? You got any topic for every broadcast every night? Sparkle squeak. Oh god. What up, Sparkle? Yes. If you're freaky, we'll see if you last. I don't necessarily have a topic every time. Sometimes I'm not gonna lie. I'll be honest. Like a lot of times, sometimes I do know. You know, you can tell. You can tell when I'm like confident about. Not confident. I'm always confident, but like, you can tell when I'm like specific. You know what I mean? It's like if it's day 245 and I have code 45, I've gone out of my way. You could tell. Like today, what did I plan? Nothing. You know. So it's the difference. You can tell. You know, when I'm just vibing. It's like the title. If the title says what I'm doing, then I've thought about it. If the title is something that's random like whoopty doo, whoopty doo. How you doing? I'm good. Yeah. I'm doing great. What was I saying? Yeah, basically, if there's like a cool title, like going to da 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 da, trying to da da da, yes, that's a planned out thing. But no, I don't. I don't think I have I kind of in my mind, yes, I do have a new topic every day because I hate repetitive shit. So it's kind of like, yeah, is this the same topic as maybe another day? No, this is different. Hell yeah, we talk about way different shit. Thirsty third, like Wild Style Wednesday. You know, oh yeah. I did have some. I had Grateful Sunday. Manifest and Momentum was for Monday. I think I had like one was like Writing Wednesday, but yeah, Wild Wednesday. Like I never did a Thursday. I don't know if we did a Thirsty Thursday, but I had some other ones. There was like a Paint and Sip, like a what was the other one? Little Calm Stream, like this one. Elevating Energy. Super Simple Saturday. Yeah, Grateful Sunday. There's a couple. I see what you mean for every day of the week. I see what you're saying. I got what you're saying now. Shoot for the Moon was one of them. There's a couple, but yeah, those are the main ones. Bro, you're being freaky. Stop being freaky, Sparkle. You're being too freaky. I'd hate to ban you. I'd hate to ban you. Something simple Saturday. Something exactly, yeah. Yeah, I had what, super simple? Something simple. Yeah, these were like ones, some of these I like made right on stream, like You know what I mean? It was just some ChatGPT shit. You know what I mean? I'll just ignore you. Ooh, I'll just ignore you. It's getting weird. Oh, it's getting weird. Yeah. Nah, don't ban. Oh, I might ban you. Ooh, cause you're a weirdo. Nah. And you're trolling. Wait, I'm not trying to. That was getting weird. Anyway, oh yeah, something simple Saturday for sure though. Something simple Saturday. I was trying to think. Yeah, I guess if I had to think of everyone, like yeah, because I always like the Grateful Sunday and then into the Manifesting Monday, and then like Tuesday. I don't know. I never thought of a Tuesday one. Like the only thing like we did do a Taco Tuesday overlay. I say we like I'm like, but low key I'm like low key split personality. So I say we, and there is a lot of we in this effort. So that's why I say we. But yeah, the Taco Tuesday shit, the Wednesday, never a Wednesday one. I did do a writing Wednesday one time, but it was never official. Thursday, no official Thursday one. It was like Thoughtful Thursday was the most thing I could think of, but I never did that shit. Friday, nah, never did it. Freestyle Friday, like, you know, and a Super Simple Saturday, and then you go back to Grateful Sunday, so it is what it is. I have part for a daily news or a pop culture update. Have a part for a daily news, like right now or like in general. Yeah, hey, present whatever. Hey, yeah, I'm down to. I'm telling you, like I have a vision because I just don't know the like, man, like I just see it. It's just like it's just wrong. Like I just have been thinking about this like late night talk show for a long time. Almost just like exactly how those work, but just a different one. Technical Tuesday, Tech Tuesday, yeah, type shit. That is something. That is something. There's not always new. Yeah, there is always new tech. Tech Tuesday, Tech Tuesday. Here, we create it right now. Let's see if I'm signed into ChatGPT. Da-na-na-na-na. No. Let's see. Make a logo for Text Tuesday. Tech Tuesday. Make transparent PNG preserving the alpha channel. You bitch, you. I can't wait to get a fucking Neuralink so I don't have to type anymore. Fuck typing, yo. Typing is fucking ass. I just want to type with my mind. Like for every day. Yeah, no, I feel you. No, I do like the idea of there being like a kind of like a school lunch menu because it definitely provides that perfect word.
This shit structured.
It provides a structure. So, yeah, I like that though. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Nah. I'm way too spontaneous to plan, but like, because like that completely changes like if I want to do an IRL. But I feel you though. One thing you can guarantee that Sunday is Grateful Sunday, but I might be on an IRL. And Monday is Manifestation Monday. Those are like the ones that I lock in on the most. Man, this one's kind of ass, but I kind of like it though too. Tech Tuesday. Ooh. I guess. It's cool, I guess. Tech Tuesday. I kind of want to change it, though. I like it. Can you make it widescreen? I don't know if it do it. I don't know if we can do this yet. And make Tech and Tuesday all fit on one line. I like it to be like more like horizontal. Tech, can you make, right? See, and this is bad to just talk to ChatGPT like this. Can you make, like, it's not like you're not telling it to do anything. You're asking a question. You're better off just saying make You know what I mean? Anyway, like for every, no, I feel you though. I might do, but you know, and that would actually be like, that would be like something I might do like on a month basis, like plan out the whole month. You know what I mean? Like this is what we're about to do for like June or whatever, like beach, like almost like try to plan out the whole thing, like beach day, like almost like more, but things that are controllable. Like you, and you might be like, okay, these are all desktops, and then you maybe the theme, surprise theme, you know what I mean, you don't fully flush it out, but like you know that you're going to the beach on the fucking second Friday of the month, no matter what, type shit, during June, type shit like that, no matter what happens, type of thing. And then try to do some shit like that. Tech Tuesday has everybody join in with input on songs or videos. So you would consider that under tech. Interesting. I would almost do a Music Monday like that if that's the case. If we're gonna really try to tap in tech music, I guess music is tech, because I was almost thinking like AI and like, I mean, we could still share music though. That doesn't hurt. Hey, I'm not mad at it. If there's a demand to oh, they did it. Wow, not bad. I'm actually impressed. Wow. I feel like, wow, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at this one. W. W's in the chat. W's. Here, I'll say both of them. W. Oh. Bless you. Yeah. It's not Tuesday yet, so we can't apply it, but W. Yeah. I'll take it. I'm with it. I'm with it. Yeah, I guess videos, yeah, videos could be videos about tech or new videos or anything, or you just mean like Tech Tuesday being like people tapping in. Tap in Tuesday. Show and tell. Show and tell could be a thing. Ooh. I feel like I never had like a good show and tell in class. Like a real one. Like I feel like I did show and tell like once. And I swear I never really got a good show and tell. A lot of brainstorming. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not bad. No, the structure, honestly, that's what I feel like, that's what brings in a thing. And I think anticipation builds community too, where it's like people have something to look forward to. It's like, oh, we're talking about this thing that happens on the last Friday of the month for the first three, you know what I mean? And it's like, oh, this is going to be, you know, and people are actually excited for it. So even, you know, so that's what's cool. I'm kind of like, that's a good point. Appreciate you kind of opening my eyes even wider to like the structure and team building thing. Yeah, show and tell. It's kind of is show and tell, but it's usually just like glacial, just taking advantage of the opportunity, you know, and a good, you know, I'm not mad at it. You know what I'm saying that's what it is. It's kind of like an open mic here, like if you want to come up in, but you know, it's kind of, there's still got to be a certain structure. You feel me? So protocol structure, you know, just for peace. Peace. All you do. Wait, what the fuck? But what? But there's some free shit. Anyway, what the fuck was I saying? Oh, yeah, show and tell is a good idea. Yeah, you know, I think show and tell would be cool. Because you could send a link, you could post something on Discord, could be a photo, video. I think that'd be cool. Especially, what day should show and tell be? Tuesday? Show and tell Tuesday? That sounds kind of freaky though. Yeah, you present something on Tuesday, and but what is the incentive? Do you win a prize? Is there a leaderboard? Is it just for the idea of it? What is the point of show and tell? Because that's kind of what we do. But I can think that there was a structure and people like look forward to doing that on that day. I think that could be cool. So I don't know, show and tell. But I also, a part of me, as much as I love that, I hate being like bound by like a structure though at the same time, as much as I love that. Maybe it's like a good, it's like I gotta put it like this. I gotta like, if I'm gonna do that, it's like, it should only exist on one day. But you know what I do like about that though is like, just say show and tell, just for whatever example, is every third Tuesday in the month. That kind of gives me a break because I don't have to feel bad about doing the desktop. Then it's like, well, I mean, sure, I said I was gonna do it. You know what I mean? So having it even be every Tuesday, it can not happen, but it could still happen even if I'm on IRL. People could still send a link and everybody could check it out, and I could still show it on mine. You know what I mean? So fuck it, right? Show and tell. Show and tell. I feel like Saturday's not a good day. I always try to match like the letters and the numbers and shit. I think Saturday's not a good day for that. I think Sunday would be a better day. So I would almost go T for tell Tuesday. Have people show what they're working on and tell what is about it. Get feedback. I mean, I'm down. I'm down. It's like an open mic type of thing. I'm down with that. And you could also pair it with the Discord if people want to join at that time. So then it's like not so text. So it could be more immersive because then everybody's looking at the same thing. But yeah, I'll figure it out. All right, you gotta go. You gotta go. Too freaky. Too freaky for me. Anyway, to get feedback, yes. Oh my god, I gotta use the bathroom. We gotta reset. Hold on. All right, I'll be right back. Freaky ass nigga. Yeah. Fucking. Thank you, babe. Thank you. Is it's still there, right? Yeah, that was all good. Here, I got you. Thank you. Yeah, we're good. Thank you. Oh my god. No, when I see those long names, I just think it's that one. What up, vertical tapping in, vertical. Where you been? This shit's been too crazy. I'm just kidding. Oh my god, bro! It always goes left. Why does it always go left? Why can't it just be? Can we just have one regular stream that just doesn't go extremely left? Just one time, it just has to go. Nah, what up, Vertical? I appreciate you tapping in. I appreciate. What are you getting into tonight, Vertical? What would you you have any more thumbs or anything?
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding. You said you ate a thumb. I'm just saying. That one's hard to forget. That should be like its own button on the soundboard.
Yeah.
I just went out to smoke. Oh, I feel you. Yeah, sometimes you gotta go out to smoke. Sometimes. I'm mostly smoking indoors. Yeah, it's always something going on in LA on the weekends. Yeah, dead ass. Yeah, when I first got here in 2018, LA was so crazier. Like, so it's probably gonna come back. But yeah, like at least the weekends. It used to be like the best nights were the weekdays. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, amazing days to go out. And just events. It was just a different time. Now it's more like weekend based like the rest of the world. It's very interesting what's happening here. It's kind of, I feel like it's kind of losing some of its allure, but it's still LA, so people are still going to be here just naturally. But yeah, my opinion. Yeah, Vert in the chat. Derek said, "What up, Vert?" Yeah, how is the smoke? Did you get high or what? Did you get stoned? Man, Man, oh man, what a fucking crazy time. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it. We were just talking about like manifesting the next level. We talked about a little bit of everything. Kicked it with the brothers. Yeah. So team just got stoned. Yeah. How'd you guys? What was the method of stonetry, of stonework? What would you call that? Like masonry?
I don't know, but you're right, Stone. I'm trying to think.
How'd you lay the bricks? Yeah. Oh, joints. Yo, joints hit. Yo, that. Oh my god, like joints. I used to. I used to have like such a love hate relationship with joints. Like when I first started smoking joints, I don't know what kind of papers they were, but joints would always burn my eyes. I don't know what I was doing wrong, but like the smoke would always burn my eyes with a joint. And then I kind of like laid off joints for a long ass time, and then I smoked blunts forever. And then recently, a couple years ago, I got into only smoking joints, and it's just to me a joint is the best thing, besides the blunt. But yeah, joints are like if and like I had to learn how to roll a joint. Like you got to grind it up. Like it just doesn't like the difference of not grinding and not grinding. But no, joints are the best, man. I smoked blunts for like 20 years, and then just joints are amazing. Nice in a circle with a view. Yeah. Joint is just and the joint is just so classic too. It's just like I don't know. And I got these raws, whatever. These are what I smoke, but like I meant to get the zigzag. I forgot what even called. I'd have to like go to the store and see if they have them. But like, it's like they're like brown, like this paper, the unbleached shit. And I meant to get those for the last stream, and I just completely forgot to go to the store the last time. I can't do joints. They always going out. Okay, perfect. I'm so glad you said that. Oh man. All right, Derek. Damn, I wish you had Discord. Derek, how like? Damn, Braden called me a big black monkey boy, but AutoMod deleted it. And you typed it again, and it said it's under hate. But you said, bruh, why you banned me? If you're the person that was talking all that freaky shit, it's because you were the person that was talking all that freaky shit. You're talking some. Anyway, so Derek, what kind of paper? I need to know because I feel like I could help you right now. Because I know what you mean about the joint always going out. I think I can help you right now. Honestly, I think I know exactly what is wrong, but I kind of want to know what papers you roll. But although it doesn't matter, I will tell you right now, Lord Derek, why it's going out is no. I'm not gonna assume because I don't know what you're doing, but I'm going to assume that you are breaking up the weed with your hands and not a grinder. That's, I would say, is gonna make a million times different. Also, I'm gonna assume that if you're using a filter, still the same thing. Filter helps a lot, but I could show you. Cause I didn't roll joints forever because I didn't. There's a certain way. It's certain. It's just some tips of the trade where I had to look at a couple of YouTube videos. I'm not gonna lie, and a couple of things I can show you, give you keys. That will change your joint. Yo, Monique, I taught you how to roll a joint, right?
That is life changing.
That's what I'm saying.
Could not do it without a joint roller.
Yeah.
And I swear I will use that skill in a film or a TV show one day.
But you can roll it like a joint roller though, but with a filter.
Professional joint roller, I'll be yours.
It's like you can roll it cigarette style basically, and
Yeah.
cone style too. Yeah, exactly.
You taught me how to roll the filter, and then you have to have the opening on a certain side, or it wouldn't roll right. You know what I mean?
Type shit.
That shit changed everything. And yeah, I could do it in the car. It's crazy.
Yeah, type shit.
Thank you.
What up, Pyrex? He said Yoza. All right, so Derek, the key to rolling the prime joint. I wish I had better camera angles. I'm gonna just roll one right now, and I'm just gonna talk through it, and I'll try to show what I can show. And I want you to try this. The key with everything with rolling a joint that's the difference between a blunt is you have to have, it has to be ground up. You can't even really do it with your fingers. You can, but by the time it's gonna get all over your head, it's not the same. Derek said last time I smoked a joint was like 2011, 2012. All right, so Derek, I'm gonna need you to get some raw papers from the store, or get like a pack of papers, whatever you like. But I would get the little filters, because the filter, how I originally taught how to roll a joint was because someone used a really tall filter, and the filter showed the structure of how it's gonna be. So then when you figure out how that structure is to be, you you can make it a smaller filter, basically, because you understand it. So what I do is, how I learned how to make filters is, I'm gonna do it with this index card right here. Is you make like a W, you fold it into like a small W, just literally a W, you know, like that, like an M or a W, and then you roll it into a filter, and it should like be pretty much like crush proof, and just be like a cylinder, like it'll just stay, you know. So like if you think about it, like this is a good amount of the joint right here. And it also helps because joints get kind of weird at the end where you can't even hit it or anything. So then what I'll do is I will grab some bud and I'll grind it up. If you try to grind it up with your hands, the joint is going to go out. It just sucks. I don't know why. Blunts are better because they burn better and faster. Or slower, actually. They burn slower. That's what I mean. And so, you know what I mean? It's like the actual papers burn in slower, so it just doesn't go out as much. Whereas with a joint, the paper burns faster, and so the paper burns, but then the weed doesn't burn fast enough, and then the flame just goes out. So I ground up some weed, or some flour, whatever. And I put the filter inside the paper. You might do it different depending on what hand you are. I'm left-handed. I don't know if that matters, but you might see it differently. So I load it up. I might get some more from this other thing.
But make sure doesn't matter the side that's showing towards you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It might matter like what hand you are. Yeah, you can do it either way. You can roll either way. All right, so I just grounded some more, but you have to grind it though, or else it just doesn't work. I'm telling you, like this, the only thing that makes a difference. I used to think it was the type of paper, or you have to grind it up. Maybe you could use scissors, but I think, yeah, you can use scissors. But so look, so I rely on the filter for structure. I rely on that because, you know, and then the rest is like a blunt. I'll roll it up first. And then I'll, you know, lick it, pause. And that's it, you know what I mean? And you can close the top off if you want. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, depending on if I'm gonna just do it here. I like to though, a little bit, or pack it down a little bit, and you know, you're using the filter. Use the filter to your advantage. It's gonna make it so you can smoke this till the end, so you don't get that clogged tip. It shapes it. It makes it a nice, almost perfect cylinder. It's a little, you know, loose, but it is what it is. And that's the difference. And you can roll it bigger. You can make a bigger filter, but that W or the M in the beginning, and just make like a nice, because this is like the size of like, I've gotten those filters that come with the paper so much that I kind of like know what the fold is, but you know, and you'll figure that out. But Monique, yeah, I definitely taught her how to roll joints, and she rolls joints better than me now. So no, she does though. But and then, you know, we do that, and got these lighters are ass, but it didn't go out, but obviously it's the first light. But if you do it like this, it should not go out. It can, of course, but not like every 5 seconds, like how normally. And it should smoke and stay lit and kind of keep hitting, almost cigarette style. But also, yeah, try with a roller too, because the roller will kind of give you the shape and give you like how much you want to put in, and it's kind of the same thing, but it kind of like you can basically do what the roller can do. The roller does it a little bit more clean, where it's a little smoother, but more or less the same shit. This I might need to light this again because it's kind of smoking uneven. If it was more people, oh, you want to hit this? Here. But not bad though. You still have to like relight a blunt sometimes too.
Which one is this?
I think it's the Tangy, but they're actually both mixed together.
No, thank you.
Yeah. This is the best Tangy ever.
Oh, sorry.
No. And there it is. So I challenge you. I should make a joint rolling video, but there's so many online. That's how I learned. And I mean, it was a 3-part process. If you follow these steps, it's better than, and papers is better than smoking blunts. It's cheaper than buying blunts. You could buy a pack of 300s, get 300 papers. Imagine 300 blunts, how much that would cost. That's like $300 at least. 300, 350 at least.
You're right.
You know what I mean? This is $5
True.
for 300, you know. So that might be a year for somebody. You know, they might smoke one joint a day. But I like it because you don't have to smoke as much weed. You don't need that much weed to get that high.
It's like smoother.
Yeah, it's smoother than a blunt. It doesn't smell as bad as a blunt. The smell doesn't linger as longer. Like, it's not tobacco.
And you also taught me the cool trick of how smoking with hot water and steam somehow takes away the smell.
Oh, like if you're
In
smoking
Atlanta?
you're smoking in a hotel.
Right.
Yeah, do that at your own risk. But
Oh,
I would not smoke like a joint or a blunt in a
Yeah,
hotel.
you're
But
right.
like if you have like a vape or a bowl or whatever, or even a bong, I guess, like blowing it into the water. I don't know. I would have to we'd have to do like a real experiment, like where like one of us is outside to see if we can smell it. But
Thank you.
that'd be a fun video though. Oh, you said no, it's not better than Phillies. Oh yeah, you're stuck on your. I mean, hey. Damn, yeah. No, and I'm telling you, I was a blunt smoker, like, for real, like, blunt, like, the only thing I smoked, huh?
You have that blunt song.
Yeah, I have a song called Blunt Ride. Yeah, exactly.
Tatted on it.
Huh?
It's tatted.
Yeah, it's Blunt Ride. Oh, dun, 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 dun. Yeah, you write the notes. Yeah, I was a blunt smoker, like for real. Like that was like my main, like that's all I did because I didn't have a pipe bowl or I didn't have a bong or for years. I didn't know how to roll a joint, like, but I feel like kind of weird about it because I just stopped all of a sudden, but it was just like I think I ran out of blunts and I had some papers and I just kind of like locked in. It's not. Park said, I've been kicked out of a hotel for smoking. Damn, that sucks. I was told the extraction fan from the stovetop would get rid of the smoke. It did not.
Oh no.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Damn, I didn't try it in there. I always would try it in the bathroom with the towel, with the steam running, but never, just only weed and glass. Not that type of glass, but weed and glass, not like weed and paper. And I remember one time somebody was smoking in the, so stupid. They were like smoking in the room behind like the curtains, and they thought that would help. And then, like they came and like knocked on the door, and shit. That was dumb. I was like, this is not gonna work. Why would you do this? But it wasn't my hotel, so I was like, okay, that's fine. That was crazy, bro. This is the dumbest idea. I could say who it is. It's like a fairly like famous person, but like I'm not gonna say that. But it'd be funny. It'd be for a funny story. But no, it's not that famous. Like you're not gonna know who it is. But like if you look it up, it's like oh okay. But Lord Derek, Chocolate Phillies will always be champ in my book. Man, I feel you on that. I'm not gonna lie. I feel you on that. Do you smoke cigarettes or cigars? Like outside of like weed? Because if you don't, I don't know. All I can say is like I feel like my mouth tastes pause. Never mind. That sounds good. I was gonna say my mouth tastes cleaner, like with joints over blunts. There's like a little. There's more of an aftertaste with blunts. But I feel you on the Phillies. Like you gotta kind of like stick with what you stick with, and especially if you don't smoke. Do you smoke every day? If you don't smoke every day, black and mild. Oh, you smoke blacks. Oh shit. Yeah, you like that tobacco. See, I don't necessarily like tobacco, so I think that's why I probably am okay with it because I feel like once in a while blunts would kind of get me a little nauseous. Not often, but like once in a while, like especially if it's like a weird flavor or whatever. So I was okay with getting rid of the tobacco part, but if you like tobacco, I could see why you would probably still fuck with the blunt because it does. The tobacco does do something that the paper doesn't do, so it kind of does slightly get you a little higher, but it doesn't. But it does. It like kind of enhances the high a little bit when you smoke tobacco, like that little extra lightheadedness where you kind of feel the high. Maybe that's why I don't feel high every day, bruh. But like, how many blunts a day? How many blunts? How many Phillies? If it's, because, I mean, you know, if you're smoking at the end of the day, hey, no, you're definitely getting your mind right. I'm not even hating on that. But if you're, I smoke all day, every day. Like how I smoke on stream, that's how I smoke all day. Like all day. Only time I don't smoke is when well, sometimes I'm locked in and I'm not smoking, but usually I'm like hitting this shit, the bong, or like, I don't, but I only smoke, I don't really smoke joints though that much like I used to. I used to just smoke blunts all day. That was like the only thing I got high off of, like during the day. But I was smoking blunts all day at one point, 2 to 3, just just to 3. Yeah, that's not bad. No, 2 to 3 is cool. That's not bad actually. That's a good little. That's you kind of you're kind of a pothead. I'm not gonna lie. You're kind of a stoner. I'm not gonna lie. 3 is 3 is kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not saying like there was a point where I was smoking 10 blunts a day. Don't get me wrong, but it's 3 is a lot. 3 is way more than the average person. I feel like the average person smokes like 1 blunt at the end of the day. 3 is like that. That's a real habit for you. I respect that. You're a real certified smoker. I'm not gonna lie. 3 is cool to me. I respect that. Because you still gotta have life. People have jobs, and I assume like you have a job and you still finding time to smoke weed means you like to smoke weed. You just gotta like take care of shit. That's funny. I just happen to work from home, so I just smoke all day. I was definitely smoking at least 10 joints a day at one point, like probably more. Like, and I had to stop with that shit. Weed is not sustainable though, bro, unless you grow it. Wow, Lord Derek is a real stoner. I like that. How many, what's your main thing to smoke, Pyrex? Who else is fucking here? Nobody's talking about some freaky shit. Ain't nobody was talking about some freaky shit. Brayden said, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who you are. Vertical, how many, what's your, like, I don't know how to explain it. I guess if you, like, smoke the bong, it's like, does it go into, like, how many bowls you smoke a day? Who knows? That's, like, a uncountable number. Who knows? I couldn't even figure that out. I would have to really try to figure that out. I'd probably be surprised. How many bowls a day? 10 to 15? I don't even know. Yeah, 3 blunts a day. That's pretty good. You're getting your reps in. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I just smoke all day, bro. All day. Like by habit. Like I don't drink all day though. Like I swear, like people probably think I drink all the time. I only drink on stream. I don't like the only I did drink before this stream, but that was my kind of my plan. So there's always like a slight theme, even when it seems like there's no theme. I'm always trying to do something slightly different. Oh, you said I smoke. Hold up. A bong every hour or two, almost all day, more at night. Yeah, you're kind of like me then. Yeah, just like yep. That's like almost exactly it. Exactly. And sometimes it's like back to back, like it's two in a like two you pack it twice type shit. Maybe three. Sometimes it's four, even number. Yeah. So yeah, the bong life is a whole thing because you could just kind of sit and hit that shit all day, and it's kind of like conserving weed more than rolling it up. So it's kind of like not that bad. I need 3 to get smashed. I feel you exactly. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Like all my shit is just here. My bong, my work, my streaming, my everything. So it's just like so accessible. Any less is a microdose, right? It's like, what's the point? Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't drink during the day and I don't smoke joints, but I will hit the bong. If I have a little pen around, I guess I'll hit it once in a while, but it's like this. Very short hits. I do like to drink though, like I don't drink a lot. I do drink a lot. Fuck, I gotta figure that out in my mind because I know what my heart means, but I quite literally drink a lot. If I'm at work, small dose, it's okay. Damn. Yeah, no, I feel that. It's like at a certain point, once you smoke every day, it's almost better that you do because like I've noticed when I don't smoke for a while, like the irritability for me just creeps up and I'll like always correlate it to, oh yeah, I haven't been smoking weed. And I'll be like, it'll be like me at my worst and it's like I didn't smoke weed or some shit. And that's a bad thing. I don't like that. But it is what it is. Yeah, man. I work, I'm stoned while I do all my work. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I work from home. It's like, shit. If I'm too sober, I forget shit and walk into shit. Damn, if you're too sober, damn. Can't even be sober. That's different. That's different. Oh, man. What the fuck, 3:42? How long are we going? 4 hours? 4:20? I don't know. I think 4 hours would be, I mean, whatever. There's no limit on it. Damn, I've never heard that, though. But I will say, though, like, I don't even know how to say this right without sounding weird, but, like, some people, I'll just say it like this. Some people will say that, like, when the, like, it's, driving high, I hate driving high. I mean, I like driving, it just depends. In a high tense situation, I like to be high. I like to be high, just, like, chilling, but, like, driving drunk, fuck. I don't even want to say it. It's just, like, I'll just say that, like, some people will say that, like, you're kind of, like, more, not that you're a better driver when you're drunk, I would never say that, but I don't know how to explain it. If you're smart enough, you'll be, like, even super careful, you know. But, you know, what are we talking about? You know what I mean? I can't imagine, like, I feel like, like, me being so drunk, the last thing I would want to do is, like, drive a car. Or, you know what I mean? Or I was, like, that type of drunk. But anything's possible. And I have been in moments where I probably was, you know, you're just, like, more than just even drunk, you're just tired. You know what I'm saying? So, that's just scary. You said Mary Jane is your wife. Mary Jane. I don't think weed impairs driving ability much at all. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Like, I would just say it's just like if you're overwhelmed, like, not the actual driving, but just like, if I'm like super high and like some shit just gets like on the highway and I have to do like some like crazy merging, I feel like that's where like being high, I'm like, I don't feel like dealing with this shit. But it just depends. I think it depends on the weed. It depends on the day, the situation, and everything. But I like, for like a long, nice drive, I like having like a nice joint. or like a blunt or whatever. Sometimes I'll do the blunt for the nice drive because I don't want to keep lighting it. So I'll strategize like that. But weed made you more creative, interesting. Nah, that's yo for real. That's and that's how you know like it has to be something because I feel like everybody has that story about like man I just got real high one time and it just changed how like whatever it just made me think of this and I would have never. Did you know that like apparently allegedly Drake the first time he got high is when he got high that day and then he had an audition for Degrassi and he booked it like the first day he got high like he didn't even really smoke like that. It's kind of crazy. So I don't know what that meant or if that would have happened either way, you know, but it's kind of crazy. Weed definitely makes you more creative. Weed, I don't know why it just, like, I can't even tell you why anymore because, like, I probably, like, if it was like 10 years ago, I probably would have been able to, like, express this more. Probably even way before 10 years. No, about 10 years ago. Like, I could have been like, oh, yeah, because of this. But now I'm like, I don't even get, like, high like that. So I don't even know if the weed inspires me, but it definitely makes you overthink shit. So I know that it can, though, still. But I just, man, get blazed and start writing. I'm kind of at the point where it's like my best writing comes out when I'm sober now. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just always high, so it's not even really that different of a state of mind. You know what I mean? I guess that's what I'm saying. Like being high doesn't really like, to me, doesn't really like do anything. It does. It kind of like is my zero. It makes me a zero. So it's like without it, I could be like super clear, the other way, or like be super like pissed off that I'm not high. You know what I'm saying? So like me being like high kind of just makes me like regular at this point, if that makes sense. Gets me back to level. That's what I'm saying. It's like level. It's like it's bad. Is dare I say an addiction, dependency. I don't know, but some people drink coffee, some people take pills. Weed it just happens to be what I don't know. It like slows you down enough, but it also kind of like opens your. I don't know. It just makes you just changes your frame rate slightly. But the difference between 30 frames and 24, it's like it's noticeable, but it's not like debilitating. So it's like you can still do something with that perspective change. I easily manage all my addictions, but weed I can't control. Isn't that crazy, right? And it's like supposed to be like the, but you could. We all know in our minds we could stop it if we could. Like if we didn't smoke, we wouldn't really lose our minds, even though there would be some irritability, but or could be, but we could. Maybe. Yeah, it works. I don't know why it works or what it feels like, but yeah, weed is definitely hard to shake. Like because I use it as a tool. It's actually a useful tool. Alcohol is a useful tool for streaming. I'm not gonna lie, it's a good tool for streaming, but weed is just such a good general tool for life, creativity, bonding. You know what I mean? Like medicinal purposes. You know, so on and so forth. I've quit heaps of times. I always come back to it. Right? It's I probably only quit like once or twice. I'm not gonna lie, but that's how. But then that tells you how I've been smoking weed since 2004. I've been smoking weed for over 20 years, nonstop. I never quit. Maybe quit for like a month, but probably not. Like there, it's like during a time where there's like dry spells, anyways, and you just didn't smoke every day at this point, and it's just like so a month. It might have felt like a while, but it wasn't really that big deal at the time. Now it would be like this is crazy, but it would be interesting to like try to forget about it. But I do love it though, and you know, I don't know. I guess it would be good to have it get on the other side of it, like kind of how I am with alcohol, where I don't need it or seek it out the same way, but I still do enjoy it and use it when I want, rather than just like I have to buy this thing. You know, because it is bread. When you calculate, it's crazy. It's disgusting. What we spend, you know what I'm saying? It's disgusting. You could live your dreams off of what you spend on weed, and it's it's insane. It's really fucked up when you think about it. It's really, really fucked up. Weed is healthier for you. Wait, then what? What? Then not smoking weed, or do you mean like then like other drugs? What is weed healthier for you then? W W guys in the chat. W's in the chat. W's. But yeah, no, I love weed. It, I can't believe that I smoke weed. Like in high school, I was just so like far removed from that. Like I'd seen like certain things, but like no one even asked me to smoke weed in high school. No one even, you know what I mean? It wasn't until college, and then I don't even know what made me keep doing it. I think I just got so high and my mind went into like some crazy like inspired like dream world and ambition. I don't know, it just opened my mind. I already had like ambitions, but like it just, I don't know, just maybe timing or whatever, but it just really, you know, and it's not like I'm like this weird guy that, oh, I found this plant, I lit it on fire and I like how it makes me feel. It's like it's a common thing. I'm not the only one that has experienced this feeling, so it just worked for me, I guess. Healthier than drinking. Oh, than drinking. I'm trying to think of like which one you could like, because it's like, okay, are we talking about THC or are we talking about like smoking a blunt? Are we talking about smoking a bong? Are we talking about smoking through a vape? Are we talking about edibles? You know, a vape pen? Because that could be different because what, or alcohol, which is what it is. There's only really one way to consume it. The different ways to consume it, you know, wine, beer, liquor, whatever the other category is, I guess. Which one is easier to filter out through healthy lifestyle and working out and shit? Is it the alcohol or is it the weed? You know, can you fix any respiratory issues with working out and drinking water? Or is it easier to flush out your system from alcohol by drinking water and working out? I don't know. I would almost say that they're almost similar as far as which one is healthier, but I don't know. I think since you don't have to smoke weed, I would say overall weed has to win. Yeah, healthier. You're right. Alcohol does worse damage to the brain long term. Okay, true. Okay, that's facts. That's points. So yeah, so I guess weed overall, if we're talking about THC, is going to be less harmful to the body overall. Yes. Okay, fine. Lord Derek is spitting. W factoid. W factoid. But do you know what I'm saying though? It's like I feel like you could work off the alcohol better. You could work off like lung damage. But I don't know. Excess consumption of anything is bad type shit. Yeah, food could be like worse than both of them. Could do worse damage than both of those things. So I get that too. Sugar could be like worse than both of those things. Just because you can consume copious amounts of sugar, but like after a certain point, like with alcohol, something else is gonna happen. And with weed, yeah, it's just completely different consumption rates. Yeah. Facts. Spin facts. Spin facts. Damn, the fact that like some Twinkies could like take you out before like some cocaine is crazy. You know. Insane. Soda, like some Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola soda is worse for you than cocaine the drug. It's like like for real though. That's could be a interesting experiment, to say the least. What's worse for you, cocaine or Coca-Cola soda? I think the soda would low key, if you drink, yeah, because you could drink way more soda than you, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't do that, but yeah. Wow. Actually, I don't know. That I would have to ask. Damn. Should we ask AI to synthesize that experiment? Do a we'll just say synthesized experiment. It's probably like that's what I was saying. Like some people can just like use. I was saying before, but I got crucified. You can kind of have like you think like ChatGPT in your brain, not in a bad way, but just like what would it do? Like it would think of everything. I don't know. Do a synthesized experiment. Cocaine versus Coca-Cola. Which one is worse? Give various scenarios. Oops. Yo, that little thing where it like gives like the little preview of the word, I never know how to do that. I don't know if you're supposed to press space or enter, but it's very confusing. It gives me anxiety every time. Here's a clean way to run the synthesized experiment. Hand waving define worse by outcome category, baseline conclusion, and most acute high stakes scenarios, safety, overdose, violence, cocaine is worse by a lot. Really? I'm just talking about like you can only and slow burn population soda is worse. Nah, I feel like the Coca-Cola could take you out first. I mean, I guess it depends on like I was just saying like on an average scale, like if you like do like just say you do like a gram a day, that would be like a good amount, right? But if you drink like that would be the equivalent of drinking like 6 Cokes a day. Man, fuck that. They don't know what they're talking about. ChatGPT. They don't know what they're talking about. I know people. You know what I'm saying? I guess it depends on your body type. Some people are gonna be able to consume Coca-Cola better than other people. Maybe I'm thinking about me. 6 Cokes a day, that is gonna make you. Oh my god. 6 full cans of Coke a day. I don't know where I'm getting 6 from. Maybe that's not the right scale. Pound for pound, yes, of course, that much. Yeah, yeah. Maybe I'm making a weird point. Fine. Cocaine wins. Never thought I'd be disappointed when cocaine wins. Wait, yeah, cocaine wins. Fuck, not cocaine. Daily cocaine often leads to major addiction risk, sleep collapse. Daily soda, elevated risk for weight gain, insulin resistance, type 2 diabetes risk. That's what I'm saying. Usually cocaine for the individual, but soda's sneakier mess. Man. Man. Okay. I should say, what if it was 6 Cokes a day versus 1G of. See, I'm saying some crazy shit on stream right now. This is. Man, you're a pussy, yo. Fuck ChatGPT. You're a pussy tonight. There's no way if you do a fucking G. It's gonna be worse. 6 Cokes a day? Man. Man, I don't know. If you can drink 6 Cokes a day, let me know, because If I drank 6 Cokes in one day, I literally would. I would be like I would be gone. I'm not gonna lie. That could just be me though. I'm very sensitive to Coca-Cola. I don't know. God damn. But I know people. Oh my. I know people. There's no way 6 Cokes. But I guess throughout the whole day, that's not that crazy. That's a Coke every, what, 4 hours? It's not that bad. God damn it. I take that back. I'm tripping. 12 Cokes a day. How about that? 12 Cokes a day. Every fucking 2 hours, you drink a Coca-Cola. A whole Coke. That would add up. After 4 Cokes, after the first 8, let's see, it would be 8 hours. I don't know, man. I guess you got it, man. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it, ChatGPT. You're right. Man, but that's 1 G of C throughout the whole day. That's not that much, bro. You'll be through that in the first 3 hours. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. People don't even know. ChatGPT doesn't know. You'll be through that G in the first 3 hours. Like, can I get some? Please, sir, can I have some more? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. That Coca-Cola is going to creep up, dude. Like, how many Cokes does everybody have in one day? I can't imagine I've had more than like 3 Coca-Colas in the whole day. 3 sodas is crazy. At some point, yeah, I could probably drink like 4, 5, 6 Coke. Yeah, but that's probably why I'm fucked up today. Compare 2 liters of Coke per day to 1 gram of every Coke for 3 months. Every 3 months? Gee, that's a Saturday night in Studio City. What? Gee, that's a Saturday night, like 2 people type shit. 1.5 people. 3 liter cum. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. People. I don't know, bro. For some people, I know what you mean. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Like a more average number. Do you think that's the more comparison for a every 3 months? I know what you mean. You're saying Coca-Cola is more common and people are doing that more regular. I get it. So this thing that I'm talking about is already happening for a lot of people, but it doesn't mean they're doing great. Once a year? Ooh, me too. No, deadass. No. I went for a while without type shit. I mean, I don't know. Who's keeping track? But not me. I don't do that anymore. But at a point, I was doing that every day for at least 2 years, probably at least 2 years. And if it wasn't every day, it was like every otherish day, but probably like 4 days out of the week, like drinking, doing lines. Yeah, no, crazy. Yes, I'm sure you do. I'm not here to judge. No, I don't anymore. It was just like I had moved right back to LA, and again, like I don't know. It's just, hey, man, there's so many good stories, but not even good stories like that. It's just like that. That's like one of the style, but no, I don't care. I mean, am I name out them lines? Yeah. It was a vibe though. It was a great time. 2018, like LA Studio City type shit, like good shit. The greatest. I'm not gonna lie. And I was grateful. Yeah, it was like the new 70s. Yeah, it was crazy. It's crazy. It's still popping, but I'm just not in that life anymore. But, if, when in Rome, right? You know what I mean? When in Rome. When in Rome. That's kind of how I look at it. I get it. I got divorced once. It was a hard year. Oh yeah, what? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear. Yeah. Exactly. You gotta just get in where you fit in. And yeah, I moved back to LA, and it was just perfect. You know, like one of my best friends was around, and you know, it's like the end of your younger years type shit. But I still always feel young, no matter what age I am. I still always feel young, but you know, it's kind of like that type of uh, you know, just timing. But it's still lit. Like I still feel like I party like it's fucking like I'm fucking 19. Still to this day, I still get. Although I was drinking like beer and drinking 40. Oh, still do that shit. But I wasn't drinking no Henny though. I get it. I live it up. Nah, that's what I'm saying. You know, but honestly, like it's like live it up. Exactly. It's like live it up, but like I still believe in like no matter what, live it up, but don't give it up. You know, live it up, but don't give it up because like whatever dream you have, still do that. You know, and if you're a person that likes to party, but you also have certain goals and ambitions, still always do it, no matter what. Still always scale your business. Always still believe in your dream. At the same time, like do both. Like don't, you know, let go of your dream and just party it away. Just party and still do it. Do both. You know, never just stop. You know, just continue to always be you. Don't ever change. Like even if you were to like get a job or have a kid, still figure out how to be you and have your personal fun with that. You know, like whatever your hobby is or whatever your love is, your joy, just do that. If you like to do yayo, do that. I'm not telling you to do that, but I'm just saying like, just I don't know. If you love it, just figure out how to do to sustain it. You know what I mean? Like just you know, never let go of the dream though. If you ever have a dream in life, never let go of that shit because you never know when shit will change. Like you I can't even say like it's gonna change, but like try. Like if you want it, try. Because that's the hardest part is trying. The effort is the hardest part. And that's gonna be often the difference between the people that make it and don't is because we are often stopped from trying from our own personal self-doubt and outside influences. But if you really want something, dead ass go for it because not as it's almost like I swear it's like I at the same time it's like when you go and you try to go for something you realize how many other people are doing it, but then you also realize how many people aren't doing it too. So it's like it's worth trying it because so many people aren't, but also be humble enough to know that like there are mad people that want to also do it too. So you get there and you always it's basically like always be on your like top A game no matter what is like the key because that's what you're competing with at the top is people that want it just as much as you, if not more. You know what I'm saying? So always just, but also not give a fuck too. Just do whatever the task is. Like do that shit. Like how you want to do that shit. Like you know, as long as you do it, play the rules. Like do it. You know. But yeah, man, this is I'm fucking faded. I started drinking before the stream. But that was the plan. I wanted to come in kind of faded, but I didn't want to start too early. I think I timed it okay. Damn, we hit the 4-hour mark. Is this where we do it? Am I about to just order some McDonald's and end the stream? Probably. This was a W. I'm not gonna lie. We had Pyrex in here, Lord Derek holding it down, Glacial, Vertical. Damn, Monique held me down. Some weirdos, but they're hey. I don't know. I hate to ban people, but it's just like it gets to a point. Like I didn't think that this day would happen, and if I ever was like, you could say anything in here, I changed my mind. Good chat, Cuzzy. Catch you tomorrow. Yeah, definitely Pyrex. Yeah, you've been holding it down. You and Vertical been holding it down, but you've been You've been on that shit, so I definitely fuck with you. The New Zealand Connect is real, in a real way. Man, I'm so excited. But we just gotta keep it going. Yeah, let me end it right here. This is a good time to end it. Appreciate you tapping in. How do you see who is watching? I can't see who's watching. I'm just basing it off of who chatted, so I have no idea who else is watching. I just based it off of who spoke. Yeah, I don't know. There might be a way. Deckery tapped in too at one point, but yeah, I only base it off of who tapped in. There might be a way to see who's watching. I don't know. I get the feeling that maybe there is, but it is what it is. All right. On Twitch, you can see who's watching, so maybe there is a way to see who's watching on Kick somehow. There's always some extra shit online that is not common knowledge. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Appreciate everybody tapped in. Of course, we got to end it like this, especially when we're on desktop. And